welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. And it's time for this operation to finally return to the courtroom. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Happy time zone all, exactly. Are we all in agreement that I could rock a full Mia Fey? You know, this wasn't actually the intention when I put on the outfit, but Angel, you're not actually the first person to tell me that. Alright, let me scroll my way to the top and work my way down here. I like to start at this top and slide all the way into this. Let's see what we got here. Cheshire, Tempia, Straub, hello. Zilla, Darren, hello. Z, how you doing? Bear Freak, Angel Yumu, Dante, Doxyborg, Garcia, hello, hello, hello. Tar. Necrostatic, Transient Arts, hello. Sloth King, hello. Boy, sure love Zilla testing on all the auto mods quick. I don't know it as well. Hello, Tryout Enthusiast as well, hello. So, I decided to give Frankie York Morgan one more freaking week off because I wanted to do something we ain't done on this channel a very long time. We have not played Ace Attorney since... Well, okay, it's been a while. Technically, last time we played, we were about to start the final case in Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. But I decided, you know what? I want to do a one-off. I want to pick and choose a case that I like. I want to take us specifically to Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. I want to do Recipe, the Turnabout, which is a fun case. Many iconic characters, all kinds of good voices. It's something. I think there's gonna be something for everybody today. Understand where today is ostensibly sort of a live radio drama. Chat interactions could be occasionally a little bit iffy, but you know, like I said, you're basically gonna be watching a one-person show over here. By the way, these are new boobs.
Big boobs. What? Child. Anyway, so.
New boobies! I wanted a backup, plus I didn't get these once painted, so I could go ahead and not have to worry about semantics. Alright, good. Darren's getting the redemption in early, because once we get going, folks, there ain't gonna be no stopping here. Hey, Katie Kiss, hello. So, yes, it seems Darren wants me to already show off to chat my ample, new, fantastic, brand new tat. I don't think this is it, though. His name is Giuseppe. What happens if we squeeze my tat? Adorable. We love it. Hey, Lady Penny, you love my Sunday streams? Well, good, because I fucking love doing them. Hey, Shade as well, hello. Yeah, you are right. It is the best tat. There's nothing wrong. You can't deny that at all. So last time we did major Ace Attorney games, we was doing the... as I hit my boom stand. We were generally doing the Wii versions of it instead of having a futz with a Nintendo DS. However, today...
Pin be hype, pin be hype, pin be hype, pin be hype.
Death of Pasilla, thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. Hope you're doing all right over there, boss. Your biddies, raising subs to this channel will never require it. Always appreciated. Sometimes I like to wave stupid things in front of the camera. However, today we're going to be doing the HD version of what came out for the consoles and the PC and all have you. I don't know. I guess this is just me flexing. It's what I do. All right, Chad, are we ready for some courtroom shenanigans? We ready to meet some fabulous individuals, some people interested in doing some business, and an individual who's, oh, not with this fucking stepladder bullshit. I feel like this is the one case that doesn't have a stepladder in it. Please, God, no stepladders or ladders in this, because we're not doing this shit. We're not doing this shit at all. This is not a thing that happens on this program today. By the way, new chair, it's chromed, as you can see. Today's outfit's a bit poofier, so it's a little bit more difficult to tell, but it is a new chair. I taped green tape all over the armrest because I couldn't get the armrest removed, and frankly, I don't need the armrest. But new chair, we'll see how this gets us going. The best running gag in a series, yeah, I know. So yeah, fantastic characters, some business, and a rather dapper gentleman who rather enjoys coffee. Are you ready to go? New boobs, new chair. Exactly. We are cocked, locked, and ready to rock, baby.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
All right, and with that, I'm going to pause alerts for the next little bit because, chat, here we go. Here we go.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
Evidence testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. Victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
This court finds the defendant This court is adjourned.
Just as y'all remember it. All right, let's get going here, chat. All right, so, something weird happened. It seems Phoenix must have lost the case at some point. Megalucaria, thank you much for the 27-month to resub. Welcome back. Mwah. All right, January 6th, 10:03 a.m., the Wright and Cola offices. The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. Just double checking sound levels. That's a good spot. I bet it does, Maya. I'll just bet. Whenever here's the resub notification, you have the urge to roll your tongue. Isn't it beautiful? So I've decided that our resolution should be Safari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up, Bright. I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer police cooperation. Maya's bun is thatched indeed. Yeah, me too. All right, pal. You got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, yeah, just, it's really not too much, but, yay, thanks. Look, pal, we didn't have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? Gumshoe's like, I'm trying to harass someone over. Do you fucking mind? No, I mean, yes. I mean, are you doing this on purpose? Haha, I guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. Thank you, pities the crumbles. Mwah. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Love you too. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes the last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony, Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with 1, 2. Magazine clipping added to the court record. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, okay, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now! And that means taking a case back to court, got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned. How about you go fuck yourself? I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait till next year. So you're taking a case, right? Good. I'm gonna over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Always best to tackle anything with gusto, indeed. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. A client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? What sort of person would also double check sound levels? Alright, well, what do you got to say for yourself, Maya? So, what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. The person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phony Zinopf, I mean. Zinopf. I see what you did there. I hope not. What kind of name for an evil double is Zinopf anyway? Ah, Nick, I've got it. You're gonna ask whether I got a twin brother. The answer is no. Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? Yeah, they missed the chance for phonics. What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he was gonna be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Ooh, you do love a himbo. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client. Hey, V. Ray, unfortunately, I've nodded the pleasure of fear effect. Someday. All right, I guess we could go to the detention center and talk to our client. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you? Somebody out with it. Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. And thus, you know the rest of the story as to why that voice is called the Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird? Ah! Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quick... Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and stop making jokes.
Love hearing people law.
Love that too. Pastelini, thank you much for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Ah, jeez.
The fat-breasted lawyer is back on the case. 3.
She sure as shit is. Holy fuck. Winona Monsoon as well. Okay, I gotta do this in order. Pastelini, thank you for the 10-month resub. Nevbite, thank you for the 32-month resub. Winona Monsoon, thank you for the 11th month resub. All trees. The three of you got us off baiting here. Whatever happens, happens after that.
May as well putting Gumshoe's yearly salary in bits.
Sounds like a plan there, boss. See, thank you for 100 biddies. So anyway, since I haven't introduced myself yet, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Today's drink is going to be a sipper. I can't get as pasted on this show as I do normally because there's going to be a lot of fucking talking. A lot of, like, the show's literally all talking. Alright, Shad, here's the deal. Just because we are baiting right now, I may actually kill the music just for now because, again, the problem is if I stop for this, we're never gonna finish this. So anyway, as does the rules state, if you clear level 5 bait bust, it is a guaranteed game of marbles. I'm not saying you gotta do it, I'm just telling you how things work around here. But if not, it's okay, especially because this is gonna be a pretty jam-packed show as it is. After the 5th-rate defense job, you come in here and stop making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick.
Hello there, Mike. What the hell is that?
DEFCON 4, sir.
Wait, just remind me, what is DEFCON 4?
Defense condition 4, sir. It means that nuclear attack is imminent or the opposite. I'm not imminent, sir. There you go, imminent.
Well, can't we stop this?
The siren, sir, or nuclear exchange?
Either one.
Sir, our missile silos in southern Utah have somehow become activated.
Well, who ordered that? That wasn't me, was it? I didn't order that.
Death! I try to cool down the hype train and you pile it right the hell back up. Death Episode, thank you for 10 community gift subs to Rebel Asteroid, Transient Arts, Heather Fetish, Katie Kiss, Sarah Smile, H. Chungus, Yurok 38, Lulu Deuce Noose New, Mad Marks 82, and Ronnie Rexy. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, well, you're halfway through level 4, chat. Death's giving you a big kick in the pants if you want to run this thing all the way past level 5. I'm just going to tell you. You have found... Aw, thank you for the 100 biddies.
It cannot be stopped.
No, I suppose it can't. Thank you for the 100 biddies there, too. Let's see if I can make another 2 minutes before somebody interrupts this thing again. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failure. Don't worry, we'll get to that. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time.
Let's go back to hell.
Oni-chan, thank you to follow. Well, come on in. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? That's a mood. At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. You got that going for you at least. Bear Freak, thank you for 100 biddies. And, oh. It's alright. I guess I better put some more music on here for a second.
Oh, yeah, you're going to get a Twitch subscription there, eh? Twitch subscription with the money there, eh? You know? Oh, here come the YouTube Brinks truck to take your money away. Oh, yeah, eh?
Thank you very much, Bear. Thank you very much, Seattle Berry, for them gift subs and what have you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Quarterback is toast.
I swear I wasn't trying to pull reverse psychology. Winona! Alright, well. Alright, we have guaranteed the free round of marbles. Seattle Berry, thank you for gifting subs to Glucose Intolerant and Kaipos. Nona Monsoon, thank you for gifting subs to Ocean Haze, Dahlia the Hat, Weather the Weather, Starlight Kate, Great Cleric, and The Buttercup. Binary Split, thank you for those FF hexadecimal biddies. And Pastely, thank you for the 80. Thank you. Now you've guaranteed the free game of marbles. Once we're done with this particular sequence, we'll do the wheel spin of marble. That sound good to everyone? Am I surprised at the derail? I suppose not. A little bit more surprised by my hair kind of being a pain in the ass today, but what are you gonna do? Jess Chiffon, thank you for the 20 biddies. Just so you know, chat, your biddies, raids, and contributions help buy these brand new titties. That was not the button I meant to push. I'm still getting used to the larger stream deck, but these are brand new tits, by the way, which is why this doesn't exactly fully match with what's going on down there. Brand new titties! Because I want to have a secondary tit plate. Also, these ones sit a little bit higher. Also, this isn't painted, so I don't have to worry about, you know, wearing a white shirt that might have some transparency issues. At least now the real Mr. Right is with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. All right, let's talk to our new client here. Maggie Bird. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Hey, Ari. Welcome on in. Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Well, she said she said ACAB. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoy being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came true for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Okay, what happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Is this the last stream you ever watched? No, Lucis Squirrel, you'll be fine. You just take it easy over there. Maybe drink some water. The other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Gosh, he looks suspiciously like me. Not me, him, the guy doing the voiceover. Thank you very much for the hype train. We'll take care of business once the scene is over. Of course, the good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Right? I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why are you still convicted? Because no one else saw. So what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? But poison? It was in your pocket? What the f***? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket while I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. Tell me about the other guy. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. Go on. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for the debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Oh, I could go for one of those. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Nah, what was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC. And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Okay, I want to present you with the evidence of the magazine clipping. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in a visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yeah, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I'm here too? Always with the reverse names, this broad. No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Aw, it would have been so cool. And he got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Yeah, that sounds like something I'd say. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent then, so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had just spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? In a breastplate? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seems that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright. Yes? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. Yeah, if they set me up against Winston Payne like the fake me was, I can slam dunk this one in 15 minutes. And one day I'll find that, just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Is the office really gonna pay for this? Well, what are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zinhope for you. Thank you. I'll tell you where Tribulations then. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nag. Let's go check this restaurant out and its food. However, before we do that, before we get to all that chat, it seems that we got some business to take care of. Let's go over to the wheel. Do we like this slightly different transition today? I better take some notes here. So we got ourselves an L5 and at least 2 spins here. So the way the wheel of pinification over here works is biddy subs, resubs, and gift subs to count towards this thing. And whatever happens after that happens. I could be handing out gift subs. We could be playing marbles. I could have stopped post show dead and play Umbrella Corps. One round of marbles is guaranteed for the successful hype train. Let's be on a metapay for that sound. I got nothing for you, boss. All right, spin number 1. Failed almost every test, yet she used to be a cop. Story checks out. All right, spin number 1 is another round of marbles. All right, spin number 2. What's spin number 2 gonna be? Come on. All right, a sub. All right. Hopefully, now that I've got the process overclocked, everything's gonna be freaking happy over here.
Hi, Hotielu.
Nemi, thank you very much for the 16-month resub. Welcome back. I got a mod handy. Could I get a shout out for Nembly, wonderful retro streamer, wonderful friend, fantastic looks, one of the sassiest folks you ever gonna meet. If you ain't checked out Nemesis Network, could you please do that sometime, please and thank you. Saturday night they like to play really, really bad games. And I don't know about you, chat, but a very, very bad games is something I'm very much into. You know what else I'm into here? You know what else I'm really into, chat? Just something I'm just really obsessed with around this particular juncture. Exclamation mark! Play! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. And this is open, available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stuffing me or not, whether you used to know if I did Ace Attorney once upon a time or not. Open, available to everyone, so I want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the boomerang. No matter what happens here, everyone is generally guaranteed to cross the finish line, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. However, if you want to take over the global spot, apparently you're going to have to beat this thing in less than a minute and a second. Good luck. I'll give you about a minute. We're doing a 2-track Grand Prix. We're going to do 2 tracks back to back so we can get back into Ace Attorney action. All right. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday over there. By the way, this is technically a new outfit. You just can't see the sleeves because I might have given you inadvertently a preview of my eventual Lady Dimitrescu cosplay. You might be seeing bits and pieces of it. Maybe. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, buggity, buggity! Let's go ballin'! All right. Again, there'll be a round immediately following this one. And yes, if you got a gift sub from someone, do thank them, please and thank you. All right, we got Zilla, Winona Monsoon, and Warded Animal in the top 3 are going around turn number 1 as they head towards turn number 2 of the Boomerang, which is a very NASCAR-inspired oval track. Generally, nobody dies on these things. But, if you try really hard, I'm sure somebody can die here. We try really hard. All right, Zilla's still in the lead with Interstellar Escort and Quick RC catching up over here. We don't usually see big separations until lap number 3 here, as Interstellar looks like they're going to be taking the lead here going around turn number 4. Never mind, Tempia sneaks around the inside here. Looks like they're going to be in the lead. Well, all right, looks like Quick RC's got themselves a quick boost as they make it into lap number 2 going around turn number 1 here. Again, it looks like it's a big lead, but these things tend to evaporate pretty quickly on this track. So just because you first out don't mean it's going to hold. Looks like Shade and Lucifuge are making some moves here as well, going around turn number 2 here. The one thing that makes this different about a standard NASCAR track is there's also a right turn. It's usually all left turns, you know? Quick RC still in the lead with Darren and Shade in hot pursuit here going around turn number 3. Looks like Shade gets the inside curve and takes the lead here, but everyone's still jockeying for position going around turn number 4. All right, who's gonna come out here in the lead here? But just as you come out of the turn first, don't mean it's gonna stay that way, because sometimes we see some burst of speed coming out of here, as it's gonna be neck and neck going into the final lap here. Deploy the oil slick. What is this? Friggin' Mario Kart over here? All right, Quick's in the lead. Sam with an F out of nowhere coming in to make some noise. All right, Sam with an F. Looks like they're taking the inside corner here. All right, clearing turn number 2. They're in the lead. It's a very narrow lead here going into lap number 3. He's starting to pull away a little bit, Sam. I see you making some noise. Let's see what they can do over here. All right, they're pulling away. Sometimes we see this in the final lap here. This is a big lead you got coming up here. Can Quicker Lucifuge catch up here? Let's see. Turn number 4. And it looks like Sam with an F is going to win this one. Standing up for the W. Followed by Quick RC, Lucifuge, Shade, myself, Cranch, Bear Freak, Interstellar Escort, Glycolic Moment, and Cheshire to round out the top 10. Sam with an F, you're not subbed to the channel, so I'm going to get you to hold still for just a second here, boss. This is only going to hurt for a second. Because, like I said, you won the race. We got a rule when that happens. It means I shoot you in the face with a gift sub.
Hey, you.
Enjoy the Memos and the ad-free viewing. Let's get on to the second half of this Grand Prix. So, exclamation mark play. All right. This is the Space Chase. WG holds the track channel record with 1:30. You gonna be the one to steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And I get back to doing my Ace Attorney bullshit. I love it. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize this Lady D bodysuit was gonna be cut this high, but then I look so good when my ass is in a thong anyway. Like, this is a whole ass thong going on behind me. I didn't think y'all would mind to know that information, because, you know, I'm hot. Deal with it. Me? A sense of modesty? Never. Modesty's a dirty word around this channel. In fact, I should be censoring it. Modesty. Exactly, just hot girl shit. All right, looks like we got a good, nice open field here. I'm going to do one last sip of my sipper over here. Excuse me. Can you see it? Maybe in a little bit. Maybe in a little bit. See, I'm too small down here. If we do this on a different scene, maybe it'll make more sense. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. No, we have not had a tasteful reveal yet. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, let's go ballin'! Hey, Tundra, I see you over there. I hope the Fact Sanity business is treating you good over there. All right, so let's see who's going to make it out of Uranus first. Who's going to make it out? Let's see here. Inside the Space Chase. My goodness, is this ever a dark track? I got to turn my high beams on max mode to see what's going on here. All right, looks like Glycolic Moment and Zilla are going to emerge in the lead here. It would be nice if I could see the track. There we go. That's a little bit easier on the old thing. All right, let's see. Okay, looks like Glycolic, as the crow flies, is in the lead here, followed by Tempe and Tar. REMS over on the other side as well here. You see a couple of early Duke Nukem Forevers. Glycolic continuing to shoot on through here. Can they make it into the Nipple Suction Cup? They're going to make it into the Mommy Milker? Okay, they do. Excellent. We got a couple people landing into the Mommy Milker quite nicely here. Chachu, unfortunately, was a little bit too obsessed with it and went over the top, which honestly, I completely understand. All right, let's see who's going to get out of the next little trickle here. Looks like it's going to be Zilla and Tempia on alternate sides here. I'm right? Of course I'm right. I'm never wrong. All right, Zilla. Okay, we got a whole bunch of people coming in here. This is still anyone's race right now as they go through the obstruction pumpers here. I need to come up with inappropriate names for everything. Glycolic is trying to see if they can yeet themselves around this, and unfortunately, they don't stick the landing. All right, looks like WG might maintain the record here, but we got RMS, You Have Found, and Mushu. Who's going to get in here? It's going to be close. It's going to be RMS taking the W. RMS wins the race, followed by You Were Found, Mushu, Tar, Zilla, Necrostatics, Tamlin, F. Pasolini, Woody Squash, and Mini Coop to round out the top 10. RMS, hope you're doing all right over there. All right. Last one out, turn out the light. Look like it's going to be PiBcast. It looks like they must have had an awful lot of time hanging out in the mommy milkers. We'll stick with them for now. It looks like they should make it well ahead of the Void, but you know, there's what I know and there's what I can prove. You didn't win, but you made it. Hell yes. All right, let's see how much fun you have having your booty paddled over here. So far, so good. And there you go. Your marbles are, well, look, you're just having fun. You're enjoying the ride. That's what it is. You're just going, excuse me, I'm the main event. Y'all are my opening act. All right, RMS won the race. They're sub to the channel, so we'll hand out their gifts, the gift sub to the community in their honor. But I do want to see one thing here. I want to see who won the Grand Prix. A Grand Prix with the two tracks. This one looks like it's going to be, let's see what happens here. Third place in the Grand Prix is Real Quick. Second place in the Grand Prix was RMS. And first place in the Grand Prix was Sam with an F. You usually need like 3 or 4 good tracks in here in order to hand out Grand Prix. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hey, You Have Found. You're the highest ranked person in the Grand Prix who is not presently in possession of a sub. Hold still for a second, would you? You enjoyed the emotes in the ad-free viewing. All right, we got to hand out one more. All right. Sounds good, Zilla. Thank you for the lurk. All right, the last one's going to...
Oh, yeah, you're going to get a Twitch
It's going to Amber LaFay.
Twitch subscription with the money there, you know? Oh, here come the YouTube Brinks truck to take your money away.
Once again, enjoy them emotes in the ad-free view, and congratulations. And I believe with that, all of our contractual obligations are done. Let's get back to some courtroom bullshit. All right. Yes, I changed up the transition for one day because I figured it'd be on brand for what we're doing. All right, I guess we should go check out this Tribulations place. All right. What does that say? Sorry. Oh, that's Criminal Affairs. Okay, the police station. So what's this? This is Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. They're doing the case known as Recipe for Turnabout. Let's go to where the crime scene was. You're welcome, Amber LaFay. You're welcome. Wow, look at this place. It's cute. Look, more like smell. What's with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Boys too, Nick. Boys too. Remember, this game is like late 2 decades ago, so... You know. Take some of this with a grain of salt. You know, maybe I'll just hotfix some of this stuff as it happens. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here? Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? ARM, welcome in as well. I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. All right, let's look around. You wouldn't know it, but I think I'm blocking something over here. There's something sticking out of there. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Oh, come on. It's more fun wearing the fucked up stuff. Where's the fun in being normal? Huh? There's something stuffed in behind the rack. You know, I better not think about it. Oh, you mean... Anyway. Looks like a sports paper to me. Yeah, me blocking useful information literally happened in Resident Evil 0 ages ago. But anyway. Hey, look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper added to the court record. A paper from the day of the murder. This has gotta be a clue. See if I can find out some more about this paper. Let's look around. Sure. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dag nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Let's look at a crime scene. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the table to your right or left. True, true.
Let's go back to hell.
Golly, think of Hollowell, come on in. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Ha ha.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Yes, we need that trans tag. We definitely do. Let's check the cash register. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. I like the sign that says fermé. That means closed. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It actually does. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jack about French. Like a fucking comedian over here. Alright, well, there's nothing else happening here. I guess we could go to the police station. I'm gonna have to steal that one. Alright, down at the police department. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Alright. I guess we'll go back to the detention center. What do you know about this sports paper, boss? Oh, a sports paper! Let's see. Did Gunston Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no! I had 100,000 on that fight! I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Boomer! That was the name that was written on a CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. I'll just go ahead with fuck, I need a song real quick. Yeah, nobody tells somebody loves you. Fuck, I don't know. The Massive Koran or the Spirit Song or even Maya's theme. Moon River, there you go. Okay, Maya. So if a sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? You got anything else new to say? No? Alright, I guess we could go back to Tribulations, maybe see something's changed over there. Oh! Ooh la la! Bonjour! Bienvenue à la Tribulations! Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurant. Huh? Bay Avenue? Oh no, mon petit chulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange, la Neroli, and la Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bath water, et voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for la monsieur? Who, me? Look at that face, like la puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe an hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clarissage for a fragrant exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? All you gotta do is just put me in a low-cut top. What can I say, on occasion I've been known to speak a tablet to the franchise. Hello, if you will be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers. Mais bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are la Phoenix, right, no? Yes, you know me? Mais oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious Zen Hope. It looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already. Hey, Interstellar, welcome on in. Hey, what can I say? It's the most fabulous individual you're ever gonna meet in the whole freaking franchise. I like Gene Armstrong. I mean, some of it's gonna be, take with a grain of salt, but this is a fantastic character. I love this. Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Gene Armstrong. Enchanté. Alright. So they teach French and English in elementary schools in Canada. They do, and I did a couple of years of French immersion. So what does Tribulations mean? I know Trey, that means three, right? No, that's trois. No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère is très bien, et la cuisine is très bien. The food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here?
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Meant to hit this one. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. Not everyone like hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. Oh, come on. I think you could have a good time, you two. Come on, Nick. Lighten up a little. I am la chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. Aroming what? My, you'll be very fucking careful how you misconstrue that. A practitioner de aromatherapy, la art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Alright, what happened? So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... Hey, Warrior Animal, welcome on. Doing alright as well. I say. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. La old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Tell me of the old man. So who was this old man that you mentioned? At the time of La Merdelle, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Mais oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of La Merdelle, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at La Victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Mais, mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, no? Not old man, Gary Oldman, there you go. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? Mais bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Nick, I got bad news for you. Yeah, that's exactly what he said. He just said it in French. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? All right. I gotta ask you a question here, boss. Could you tell me about the sports paper? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? It's the only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. All right, well, that didn't do it. So, can I want to ask you a question here. Can you tell me a little bit more about the defendant? Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I've given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. A natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised that she was la prime suspect. after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat! Alright, would you care to tell me a little bit more about this, oh king of mine? When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Uh-oh. Seems they don't want to talk. Cyclops! No way! What are we gonna do, Nick? Okay, for those of you who may be new to the Phoenix Wright franchise, this is basically someone who's lying to us and we need enough evidence to get them to spill the beans. What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... Well, what's wrong? The Magatama! It's gone! Huh? It's the thingy I use in interrogations. It's the whole thing. I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means it's nearby. Maybe someone's gone ahead and pinched it from me. Mr. Armstrong. Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time down la park. La park? Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind la restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, mon dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Alright. Before we do that, it is top of the hour every hour, 90-second ad break. Helps both the channel, keeps the sauce, make look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you sub to the channel, if you use the Twitch Prime, if you have Twitch Turbo, we'll faff about something, otherwise see 90 seconds ads. We'll see you shortly. I'm not gonna advance the plot. So I think for the most part, there's only like maybe a small handful of times in a game where maybe Armstrong here ain't exactly, I don't know. I'm only remembering maybe one or two instances where things got awkward, but I mean, honestly, this is a look and I support it. They're fabulous. They're very bien, mon ami. Hello, hello. Plus, you know, when it's speaking in French, I can work with that shit. Because I sprackens the French sometimes, you know? It's been known to happen on occasion. So, let me at least see where we can go after this. Okay, so the park has opened up to us as a location. Excellent. Seulement parfois. Only... perfect? No, that's parfait. That's not parfois. Sorry, my French is a little rusty. Seulement, I know. That means only. That much I know. Sometimes lol. Story checks out. Alright, how we doing? Alright, 10 seconds, then we can get moving back on here. The hope today is to try and do the whole case. So, sometimes if I don't comment on every little thing chat does, don't take it personally, because you're basically watching a traditional television broadcast. Québécois, oh, is that it versus French, Parisian. I'm gonna go with Parisian. Now we're out of the ad breaks, let's check out this park. Let's do that. January 6th, Vitamin Square. Look at the boidies. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh, boy. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. All right. What's your story? Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
Yes.
I just want to ask you a couple of questions.
What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh? Pigeons.
He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt.
Go on, eat this.
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird?
I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations.
Yeah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that.
Revealing? You mean her uniform?
The use of the gate, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido ways of Japan, like honor and modesty?
Ah, yes, the old Bushido ways of the Japan quarter of Greater Los Angeles. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You're probably you lack any sense of grace.
Well. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Tribulations a lot?
Huh? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve and there's not food. Where's the sushi? It's tempura. The rice.
Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir.
Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not these snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls?
You mean the waitresses?
You can see all the way up to there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
I don't know, boss. What do you think of this? Listen, it's not my restaurant.
Yeah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable.
We want to see up to there? Oh, I know we do, Anastasia. I can do all the voices, yes, and I do. This is actually where all the voices came from. We started playing this, and I'm like, well, I can't just read everything off like this. I gotta come up with voices. And thus, all the voices on the channel were born. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates us so much, why does he keep going? I suspect it's got something to do with the waitstaff. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? You pop out lurk to stare at a prudish Twitch chatter personified, but the hot tub streamers. I hate them so much, yet I can't look away. Sir?
Here you are, you filthy pig. You want food? Check, take that.
His nose looks like it hurts. Hey, Chad and there, I hope the two of you doing all right. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a Cyclock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, the Magatama's only on loan. You better find it, or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. So, alright. Let's look around. Anything worth... Am I blocking anything? I think I am. Excuse me while I remove myself from the equation for just a moment here. Yeah, there's the magazine right here. Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings.
You disgusting rogue picking up something else you or someone threw away.
threw away. Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job?
Here, that's none of your business.
Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then.
I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back.
Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. That's the mood. Job listings added to the court record. Had this going in the game that is Murderface in this game? Yes, his voice is basically the William Murderface. I mean, when we did Apollo Justice, Clavier Gavin, I think, whichever one was the rock star, he has the dumb Still's voice, what's like that Squiscar Squig Elf. Taurus, thanking to follow, welcome on in.
Hey, that's mine.
All right, well, I gotta ask you about, I'm not even gonna ask you anything. Let's go see if Gumshoe's back at the police department yet. You want to go on that banana? Don't we all? Get that banana, we can do a hot tub stream. Damn, I thought he'd be back by now. All right, let's go back to Tribulations for a second here.
Ryder? Can you hit that console?
Eric, thank you for follow as well. Welcome on in. How do I get back to Tribulations? How do I get back to Tribulations? Well, before I do anything else here, can we actually look at this? Oh, we'll just look at it. Mademoiselle? Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu différent, but you have a good face. Different? Félicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. All right, well, I guess Maya's on loan for the moment. Let's see if this has changed. Oh. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. All right, back to criminal affairs. Well, pal, you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find the innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. The restaurant job market is so bad they're just conscripting new servers. I know. That's just how it is these days. By the way, I used to have a Ace Attorney defense badge somewhere, but I seem to have misplaced it. But I did find my district attorney badge, so I've got basically the enemy badge on instead of the one I'm supposed to have. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe is really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes, I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? He's very passionate about this. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Oh, he totally wanted her. This is established. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just, it wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was the boss when she was doing the training, but that was it. Nothing happened. I'm sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. A big old Gumshoe's little old crush on Maggie. His heart's in the right place, but, you know... Sometimes... Yeah, I mean, he's street smart, but we're talking about an IQ just out of a doorknob. And that's if IQ is even a real thing. It ain't. I don't like anything. I was. Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. I mean, she liked him too. It was kind of mutual. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elke was the computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with a guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in a trial. You're kidding. What was the supposed motive? Pause 3000, then get a follow. Welcome on in. Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. Kinda working on it by myself. That's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at a table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says that a guy was alone, even a chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it! Your phone never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Could you give me any background information about our pal Gene? The chef at Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that. Look, I'm just gonna present it as written, remembering this is a little while ago and his heart's in the right place, but as we established, he is an idiot. There's something about that guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Ooh. The game is trying. For a game that came out 15, 20 years ago, it's trying. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. Okay, so who is then? So who is then? Oh, sorry about that, transient. You had too many ellipses in there. He should be good now. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved in his case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Alright, you got anything? Spill it! So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. Why is it in French? The guy's probably not even connected with a case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I got a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribulations and then report back to Gumshoe. I also want to show you this newspaper we found at the crime scene. Did you guys find this? What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber? Hey! What is it? I heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good, I can't remember. Fuck. And he goes back to being the Gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on a scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I'll bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Alright, any other talking points? Alright, I tell you what. Let's go back to Tribulations. We did need to investigate there after all, because he's not going to tell us more about the place until we learn more about the place. Oh! The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hello? Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had a sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, B Avenue! Wow, what a cute voice. Hello! Oh, it's just you, Nick. Hey, Chaos setting a welcome on in. Maya! Well, how do I look? Stunning. Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. All right, let's talk. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, meet a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set, I believe. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. Well. Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch anyway? $20, huh? With the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45! Hey, wait a second, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Okay, so here's the deal, chat. Last time we played this, we did the old 16-bit version or whatever it was on the Nintendo DS. I didn't know that was the front half of a lobster. So usually if you're only gonna give half the lobster, you do the back front, not the front front. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? What it looked like on a 16-bit? Imagine more pixelated. Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already! Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving! Here, it's all yours. Really? Ugh! Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered I gotta clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Trey Van Lunch special added to the court record. Hey, Italian Gamer Joe, welcome on in. You love the voice acting? Thank you. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Eh, not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets.
Let's do this.
Thank you to follow. Welcome on in. In the kitchen, that sounds tasty. All right. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is that? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you gonna show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I'd better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. All right. I guess we're gonna go check. No. The move command's over here. To the kitchen we go. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. This is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better check out quickly. Chop, chop.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get a Twitch subscription there, eh? Twitch subscription with the money there, eh? You know? Oh, here come the YouTube Brinks truck to take your money away.
Italian Gamer Joe, thank you very much for the fresh sub. I will introduce myself since you're coming in hot. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. That's usually my cue to go balls deep on a White Claw, but where this stream is literally going to be me all talking, I figure I would just sip an alcoholic beverage instead of going to town on it instead. My breasts may be fake, but the retro is real. Now, though we're doing the HD version, I do own all of the original Ace Attorney games in physical. Just because, I don't know, this thing was $10 back in the day. I don't want to know what it costs on eBay now. Sending Italian kisses your way. Mwah. I enjoy that shit. Thank you so much. Cheers. All right, let's have a look around the place. Well, first of all, excuse me. This dog thing at all. Welcome on in. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. Never heard of most of these seasonings. Yeah, it's a good emote. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What's it doing here? What indeed? Magatama put into pocket. Now let's have a look at what else we got here. Oh, these are these bottles. What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. What What I consider touch detectives? Hey, I mean, you never know. There's a lot of content and a lot of time out there. You never know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the other ones. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Small bottle adds to the court record. What else can we ogle here? Let's look at his tea set. Now, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called, Printemps. Or as we say in French, Printemps. The two of them, like actors from my film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh, that's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Well, there you go. Anything else? Let's look at these plots. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? I guess you just don't. What do you got back here? Huh, it smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe what you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Anything else? The plates. Look at the table here. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Okay, you already mentioned all that. Look at these knives. They look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Alright, I would say we're probably done in here. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the main restaurant here. Well, the good news is we got the Magatama. So we got that going for us now. Let's, you know, I got a distinct feeling the old man was lying to us. Let's try this again. Oh, hello. What's with the scooter? That wasn't there before. Huh, the old guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. What's with the scooter? It's all bent and cracked and shit. Did you crash this thing? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? Is this a scooter, brother? No? We will go on a journey of scooters. Zach, do you remember that video game? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Gah! Yeah, I can't deep throat enough air for that one. Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... Gah! You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of... Gah! You've got to pay for this! It wasn't me, I was just passing... Hey! Then who's doing the cover to saddle and crap, huh? Gah! You've got to pay, catch my drift? Business! No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. Wise guy, eh? I had to beat you aside and feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and Danny's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you think? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You're saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, eh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. I believe we have just met Zen Oph. Hey Doc, welcome on in, how you doing? What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? Asked and answered there, boss. He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the court record.
Sure, pathetic.
Oh, it's you.
A few shots from a little brat like that. And you look like a patron that's got seeds in its eyes.
Have you been here the whole time then?
I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do.
I did see that, Doc. I'm very interested in that. More like you had some cowering to do. So, we got new conversations. Okay, here we go. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir?
Here you are, you filthy pigeon. You want food? Take that.
I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? I don't know. He's got a couple of locks on there. I think we're gonna wait. I want to go. I want to show some more evidence to Gumshoe. We're gonna have to go back to the police department. I want to show him that bottle we just picked up. Oh. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled in it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elk. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of facts at the moment. Sports paper refiled into the court record. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I heard that name somewhere before. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find in a restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. My big, fat, brand new no, not that. These are new boobs, though. I got a secondary tit plate. The naps aren't painted, so I don't have to worry about them shining through an outfit like this. Alright, we found this inside the restaurant. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That he uses Jeffree Star? That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret. I mean... Alright, I'm listening. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yes, actually. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Okay, we had the lab analyzed and found fingerprints all over belonging to a Phoenix Wright. Maybe next time handle evidence properly, pal. Then he gets fingered as the bad guy. But yeah, I ordered a new tit plate. This one's sized an inch shorter around the neck than before, so it sits up nicer, sits up higher, sits a little bit more flush with my neck. It's actually very nice. I love it. business expenses. Hey, BDG, welcome on in. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as the waitress, so, yeah, I guess it's probably the food. I mean, it could be worse. It could be Amy's Baking Company. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is the copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in a red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that shift's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Gene's loan contract added to the court record, apparently owned by a company called Tender Lender. Yes, Amy's Baking Company still rises in infamy. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. All right. So, okay, we got the loan contract. That's good. Let's, you know, I think it's time to go talk to the old man. Which means we're gonna have to make our way over to Vitamin Square. Excuse me, I want to ask you a couple of questions about your patronage of Tribulations. And you know what we say about that, chat? Time for an interrogation. Tribulations regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much?
Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat.
To eat? Is that the whole truth?
Well, what do you mean?
I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all.
You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got?
I can tell that not you nor anyone else in this world would go to that place for the food. You're very into the wait staff. Oh, hang on, I think I got that backwards. Well,
take this. Ha! You're a disgrace, an idiot, a clot, a fool. You're only worthy of this pigeon feed.
Ow! Looks like that evidence wasn't it. So yeah, if you screw that up, you take damage. Alright, so okay, so the next argument, okay. This isn't why he goes there, this is why doesn't anyone go there. Because the food is horrible! The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu.
That's just queen tea set.
The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive.
You're wrong, it's cheap.
Huh?
I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a lot of work since I was born. I didn't feeding the pigeons.
What a load of crock.
It takes another story, but the price is nothing to me.
So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn?
Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day.
Is that so, Scrooge McDuck? Unfortunately, that's a lie.
What?
You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Not that there's a problem with that, but you're the one who got really pissed off when I took your job listings magazine away from you. This is yours, right?
My magazine.
Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? Well, I mean, if you want me to be honest here, Phoenix, some of it has to do with just entertaining yourself and amusing yourself. Because, you know, when you retire, suddenly you're out of a routine. And the thing is, you know, you go without a structured routine for all, you might go a little stir crazy. So sometimes, even though they don't have need for it, retired individuals, thing on a follow ahead, welcome on. Retirees will go ahead and go get a job anyway, just so they have something to do. It happens sometimes, you'd be shocked. Anyway,
I was, so what?
Oh, we broke one of the locks.
So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money.
Hey, Glass Emperor, welcome on in.
I don't go to a restaurant for food. I just go for the cappuccino.
Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there?
$8.
Those had better be some golden beans.
What's your problem? You think the poor man would be better off drinking dishwater? You is that it?
No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great.
No, it's not, but anyway, yes, this place is free newspapers to read every day.
Newspapers?
Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there.
I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. They don't. There's no free papers at Tribulations, because the only thing that we found there that wasn't the French stuff was the sports paper. Take a look at this.
What is it?
It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations.
So, what of it?
This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago.
What?
Do you see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Oh, got another one. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth?
I'm not hiding anything.
I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to Tribulations so much is you're simping for the wait staff.
What are you asking me about that girl for?
She was the waitress at Tribulations. Yeah, therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
But I don't recognize that face.
It wasn't the face you were looking at, fuckface. And you're probably telling the truth here. Because you weren't looking at the girl's face. You were looking at a butt. But at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it?
I can't take it.
To you, that waitress was your...
Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Got him! Spill it! Sir.
Yes, it's true. I was here for the young girl. Find some of dirty, wicked, sinful old devil.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I even got one of those lousy cups of cappuccino every time for $8. All because you're the servant girl. Punish me. Lock me up.
Let's be honest here, boss. That shit costs extra, okay? It's gonna cost you a lot more than the $8 you're spending on a Javicino. Really, that's not what I'm here for.
You'll be ashamed. Another 20 years, you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it can be an old man like me.
No, really, listen, sir.
Stop calling me that! I have a name, you know, boy, so show me some respect, huh? I'm Victor Kudo.
Sorry, Mr. Kudo.
You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't say you anything more.
This guy was in a restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess we'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Let's go back to the restaurant for a minute. Say, would you be willing to come with me? I got someone I want you to talk to. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask the old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir?
You again?
Hi.
Well, I see.
Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well.
Yeah.
Huh?
You're still just a little child. Run along and play like a child, all right?
Oh, thank God this guy's got higher standards than Matt Gates. Play on a slide? We were so close. Just a little more and we want to see what it's spelled.
Hump, hump, hump.
How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Excuse me.
Quiet, can't you see I'm feeling Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Hello. Hello, nurse. Babies, ladies, and gentlemen, meet Mia Fey. The short version, if you weren't aware, the Maya character is capable of channeling the spirits of the dead. And her oldest sister used to be a lawyer. So on occasion, she sometimes shows up and, yes. It, just got a little warm in here, if you know what I mean. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious at all. Alright, back to whatever we were doing here.
Well,
if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you.
Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor. Victor Kudo.
Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident.
You mean the man who died after drinking the Zavicino?
It's like he's a different person.
It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took his Zavicino over him, do you see?
And was the customer alone?
Definitely, he was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his Zavicino and he said something like, yes, and then he collapsed, dead.
Oh, how terrifying.
You're so good at listening, aren't you?
This is all so we can get testimony, folks.
I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know.
He certainly seems to be telling the truth now, boss. I see we have a flap redemption here. I tell you what, it is also top of the hour. Every hour. 90-second ad break helps support the channel, keeps us honest, makes us look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you sub to the channel, if you use a Twitch Prime, if you have Twitch Turbo. I don't know, we'll, let me see if I can stall this thing over to a clean shot of me, and then we'll run the ad break. Otherwise, the 90 seconds of ads. It looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Come on, give me a shot of Maya here. There we go. Otherwise, the 90 seconds of ads, we'll see you shortly. Alright, so we're in the ad break. Just gonna let that get through here. So yeah, it's very... See, the thing is, you know, she's got... You know, there's something about her that I can empathize with. She's very... Yeah. And of course, the funny thing in this game is anytime she's channeled by either the two characters when they're wearing their regular outfits, it looks very similar to what you're staring at right now. Yeah, see, even from the beyond, she's still fucking knockout. Yeah, it sounds so silly when you say it out loud, but hey, she makes it work. There. And again, I think they played it up in the anime as well. I haven't finished watching that. I know it was on Crunchyroll, but I never got around to finishing it. All I know is that my Franziska von Karma is way the hell better than the English dub's version of Franziska von Karma. My Franziska von Karma speaks like this, you foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish fools and dreams and things. You forgot about the anime, didn't everyone? I think I do a better job. And hey, yo, people who do like voice acting and shit, you want anything fun come out of this month for your project? Y'all know where the fuck to find me, eh? All right, the ad break's gonna be over in about 5 seconds. I'll do one more sip of water for good luck here. All right. Do you like the food at Tribulations?
Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London.
Really? How interesting.
Eating the food at their restaurant really takes me back to my days in France.
What a lovely story. London's in England, not France.
Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France.
Ha ha ha. I can't believe me is laughing at the guy. You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you?
Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there.
Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure.
Be careful of that chef, my dear.
Hello? Spill it! The chef, you mean Mr. Armstrong?
That's right, the man's an ex-con.
He's an ex-con? Okay. Not that that should matter, but I'll ask. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do?
Oh, no, those guys, I can't take this.
Mia's really got this guy eaten out of her hand.
He steals things from his customers.
Come to mention it, he did steal the Magatama from his customers.
Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, mainly. He's your pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear.
He's a kleptomaniac, I guess. I believe that's considered the term. Are you sure about this?
Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my cappuccino.
Hey, Dorino, welcome on in. He really is a regular.
Let me write you a little haiku about it.
An affidavit, sure. A haiku?
A Japanese poem will explain all I need to know about that chef.
Is it gonna be better than anything 60 PB writes? Otherwise, I ain't gonna accept it. Victor's note added to the court record. Convicted before a wicked... What year did they localize this game again? Just roll with it, Chad. Don't get too bent out of shape over here. 2007. That tracks.
Convicted before a wicked person, repeat offender. If he says anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement.
Yeah, he totally stole my Rolex Submariner Day. Could you give me another one of those things? I need an old Rolex Subby. Could you do that for me? Oh wait, you don't have that money anyway. Poor guy, did it all for me. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I mean, what can you say? The right person for the right job, eh? I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psych Locker 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volontiers, of course. So, I gotta ask you about Maggie's motive that you didn't want to spill the beans on. Alright, here we go, folks. Maggie's alleged motive. What is happening? I do not like this audible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Hello, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after l'incident, this ticket, it disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Mais alors? You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Very fabulous individual. Happens to be standing right in front of me. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for an individual of their physique. Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not masked the mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Backstory here, the previous case involved theft and a murder, for which Mask to Mask was the suspect. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. You stole my fucking Magatama! Oh. Ooh, perhaps duck would be nice. Terrine, maybe? Sorry? I was just thinking about my lunch menu. Terrine de canard. What do you think? Something of duck. That sounds lovely. Alors, au revoir, monsieur. I must go buy les ingrédients. I guess my evidence is a bit of a lame duck. I am not master. Alright, so we're gonna need the affidavit from the old man. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu, le mensonge! You are the liar! You deny it? Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen for one of my customers. You stole the thing I'm waving around! It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui, oui. I have a weakness for a little trinket et les figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not la small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. Mais non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Say it of a tone of $500,000. This restaurant isn't deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah! Ah! Got him! Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? You see, man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. La winning number was announced on la news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, 500,000, he shouted. And the ticket. Oui, he had all these tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh, no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of these tickets. What? La victime collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, that is not true. Go on. I did not take it. La ticket for 500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais non, ma vie. It was not... Shit, who is this? I don't know. That's enough. Let's see what this is. Huh? Ah! It's Mr. Gatto!
That's enough.
I created a new dipshit command just for today that's got a 5-minute cooldown. We got the Gatto command. Mr. Gatto! What the heck are you doing here?
This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong.
He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds?
Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on a day in question.
I am not. No, it's the pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion.
He had the wrong ticket.
What?
Mr. Armstrong made off with a wedding ticket's pretty neighbor.
So the ticket he took was worthless?
Not quite. He did win something. $1.
You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal?
Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we?
Nah. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at la pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we got a new mystery now, namely, where'd the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway, we can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. To be continued. To be continued right now.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
I'll have to link that for you in chat sometime.
Here we go.
Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Himbo! Yeah! Detective Gumshoe! Hey, champ, welcome on. And yeah, I'll link the theme song as someone made it. It's a Gumshoe remix on YouTube. I'll have to link it sometime. Are you doing all right? How you feeling? As if you need to ask it a question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? You screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. Still be able to help Maggie out, right? Really, can you, sir? Of course, I got the situation under control.
All units, we have a code red.
And Jan Kavergon and Raiders, hello! Welcome on in, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Ngabogach, you may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. You got here just in the nick of time. We're about to do some courtroom shit. We are playing Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, specifically the recipe for Turnabout case. And we are in the first episode of the courtroom drama. So, strap in. You're about to see some legal shenanigans and extremely fat breasts. Thank you for coming on by. Seriously, thank you very much, Jan Convergon. And hello, Faith Leo Slayer as well. Of course, I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. It's something I say doesn't mesh with the facts. Make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? Sure. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Hey, Spitfire, welcome on in as well.
Quarters now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Bitter. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, you was talking to me. It was a little, well, intimidating.
No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix.
I see. So our trusty Phoenix Rider's back with us now, is he?
Our trusty?
Oh, Mr. Gatto, your opening statement, please. Mr. Gadot, Mr. Trite, whether you have fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today.
But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright.
I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out.
There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another.
As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me.
Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with a formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court.
Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. We're off to a great start here.
Other way around, Detective.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Apple pie.
Since yesterday?
Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake.
I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case?
Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on a payroll at Blue Screens Inc., a local company. Cool. Here's the victim's autopsy report.
Court accepts this into evidence.
Glenn's autopsy report. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. And he had the floor plans at a restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress.
The waitress being the accused.
Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Read a line in a voice. Sure, we can do it. Nippleopoulos wants me to say, wear a damn mask. Like, fucking seriously. As an actual short segue here, like, the thing I really love is I've seen, like, a whole bunch of TikToks on the matter where okay, I'm vaccinated. I think it's got another week to marinate and then I'm good, and Real live another week after that. Where they're like, oh my goodness, I can go without a mask. But wait, how will people know I'm not a Republican if I'm not wearing the mask? Like, oh, well, I guess I'll just leave the mask on then. I want people to think I'm an asshole. It's the real thing we're gonna have to deal with. Anyway.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Tribune floor plan added to the court record.
Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Trace the poison was found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Bird might had some kind of motive.
Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you that wasn't me! Alright. Let's get some information out of Gumshoe here. When the incident took place, the victim was low on his table, sir. I want more information. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? Because I really hope I said something that contradicts the evidence. He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and I...
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, your testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, it's true. There are 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was not a guy at a table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press it! Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table is obscured in some way.
Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? Huh? I have here in my possession a ticket.
A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me.
Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population the defendant. May the court give me a recess for a few minutes. I drank too much coffee and I must face the consequences.
Yeah, he does do that.
Here's a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trike, could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly.
Crime photo added to the court records, so we didn't have that before. All right. Tell me about the trace of the poison. So traces of the poison were found in a coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection.
Huh? Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite?
The victim took his coffee black with no sugar.
Seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press it. Are you absolutely certain the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Hey, Bugs Bunny, hello.
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there.
Huh? For me?
Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You have the time to waste. You have the time to present that piece of evidence.
That piece, sir?
Yes, that piece.
What piece was it again? See, he doesn't have the same rapport that he does with Edgeworth. Gatto's gonna have to work on this shit. Hey, Fracture as well, welcome on in.
This!
Ow. Ow. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Excuse me, felt like taking a picture of that. That's gonna leave a mark in the morning. Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup.
Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim.
Yeah, looks like it's got some of today's lippy old-fashioned from Melt Cosmetics on the rim.
Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in his cup. The victim gulped down a bit of death that the waitress brought to him. Like this!
Damn, he's going down that thing like I go down a White Claw. For the record, the only prints on a cup were the victims and the defendants. Coffee cup added to the court record. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. What we found was potassium cyanide, stuff packs a punch. Potassium cyanide, I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. White Claw is an alcoholic beverage. Eat too much in your history. How much is too much?
A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of.
Such small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere.
And looks like Miss Bird might have had some kind of motive. Some kind of a motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive?
Come on, Gumshoe. She was, they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime.
And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
That's a lot of dineros. Where's my badge? It's right up here. I've got the district attorney badge on. I don't got the regular attorney one. Sorry. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Yes, of course you should press on this. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client.
Ha! I have here in my hands the very ticket in question.
Ooh. Do you now? You got something like that, huh? You want to maybe take that and bring it over here a little bit, boss, huh? You want to, maybe spend some time hanging out with me and the girls, huh? What, do we do it for you, huh? Would you like to hang out with us? Seriously, we'd be more than happy to take your money, boss. Well,
that's the $500,000 lottery ticket.
One of the female police officers found it on her when she was conducting a search. Oh, you mean I can't have it? Well, then, fuck. The defendant. What? We didn't hear that part before.
Order! Order! Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But, feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
Did I do the show me redemption from 15 minutes ago? No, I missed it.
Totally not bees?
Hang on a follow, welcome on in. Who submitted that? Who submitted the show? I missed it. Because I can still do that. I just wasn't aware that I had it. Was it 15 minutes ago? Because I know we had one at the top of the broadcast. And yeah, I guess it would have. I tell you what, screw it. Let's just do it anyway. Alright. So somebody did that redemption. It says, show me your tat. And I guess that means I have no choice. And Jan Kavergan did it. I don't know if they're still here. So actually, let's refund it. Let's refund it. If they want it, they can do it again. Thank you, Producer Real.
And it felt heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor.
And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules.
At least he's honest.
I don't mind an old man who was weak to the cyan call of money.
Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. What the fuck? Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already.
I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence.
He's got more evidence against Maggie?
This is the apron a delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time.
Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Oh my.
Ha! Seems the Starva player was a little flustered and somehow spilled coffee on herself.
That's putting it mildly, boss. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye.
Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket.
The pocket?
A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket.
Oh my. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. Oh, fuck.
Order! The court will accept these items into evidence.
Apron added to the court record. Potassium cyanide added to the court record.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain is smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one ever told me anything about a bloodstain.
You don't need to be told. Just look at it.
Well, detective.
You know, I wonder if... Okay, Chad, if you know the answer, shut up.
Could a stain really be blood?
No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir.
Oh.
Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone's their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Well, it's done like that again. I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness.
I thought everyone knew what it was already. Sounds good, Joda. Thank you for coming on by. Take her easy.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. Motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They all have been clearly established. Well, Trite, it seems you really are phony after all.
You really know how to drive a man nuts, exactly.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
Witness testimony, the investigation. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick and any investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Really?
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Try.
Nice to see you. Catch up on some Ace Attorney finally plays the Weird People theme from Ace Attorney.
Dog Copter, nice to see you too. Thank you much for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. You want 50s, today's and subs to this channel. I'll never be quiet. Always appreciated. Do my new boobs look good or what? I mean, they're basically functionally the exact same boobs. They just sit a little bit higher up and I don't have to worry about nipple paint. But they're brand new. So I have 2 sets of boobs. I keep the other one around for different looks. What can I say? When you run an operation like this, I'd like to have more than 1 set of boobs. You never know. Have we been playing the new Resident Evil? No, we're probably going to play Village sometime either late June or early July. We'll be playing Village on this channel, so no spoilers, please. Eh?
Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin.
Let the mayhem begin. Alright, so we gotta figure some shit out here. A crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by Scary Old Man. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Victim didn't have any identification on him, but you figured out who he was. How? Wait a sec! Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, Dad. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
Seems Mr. Glenn Elk visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
That's reliable enough source for the court.
What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about the prescription bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Okay.
Huh.
Yes, Dog Copter, it is.
Entering an empty paper bag is evidence. Desperate are you, trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective?
Maggie was searched. We found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. Well. Can I just do this one real quick? He didn't have any identification. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license, even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone less than a wallet than me, pal. I mean, he's not wrong.
Victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge?
I think I'm onto something here. 58 cents for an $8 coffee. Exactly. So hang on here. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Boss, you just admitted that the contents of this bag are missing. Boss. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? Yeah. You're too cool, pal!
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital piece of evidence?
I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Certainly could have, while I argue with my secondary laptop over here. There it goes.
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Gatto, what do you have to say to that? That's all.
What?
Read for the court the name of the clinic on a prescription bag, if you will.
Well, what's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear New ear otolaryngology. This is a fucking mouthful. New ear otolaryngological. New ear Ottoman Empire Clinic. Ottoman Empire Clinic?
Yes, what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bit of war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight.
Oh, Dog Cops has got it for me. Otorhinolaryngology, Ottoman Empire.
He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum?
And what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was the cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
What?
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
I guess I couldn't look that close into it, but okay.
Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that his medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No! Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over! She's right. But if I can't get away with any old weak objection, what should I do? Push the medication issue! Yeah, they dismissed that in the autopsy report somehow. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
You know as well as I do that medicine and education is irrelevant. It hardly seems that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide.
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did! The possibility is undeniable!
That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in a restaurant the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater.
Very well. Matter of the disappearing medication needs a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me.
Yay! Good job, Nick. You did it. Sorry, I needed a burp.
The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court adjourned for recess.
Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. The next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seats. Yeah, he's no Sam Waterston, but he'll do in a pinch. You know nothing else this game but objection. Hey, AJ, welcome on in. Don't worry, you'll figure out what's going on pretty quick. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Aren't you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I could take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Let's do it to it. Tiger Mac, gee, I hope you made a killing on that. Welcome on in.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
23 pounds? That's not bad.
Prosecution calls the lucky old time who caught the show of a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Oh boy, here we go, boss. Name and occupation if you don't mind. Your name is Mr. Kujo, born and bred into the land of the rising sun. I'll arrange Junior what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too.
No shit. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Sure. Listen, youngin'. How do you think there's for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery? I don't know. Try Etsy.
That's what I do. Or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider in my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here.
In Kudo's voice.
I'm a professional Pokemon card trader now.
If only.
Gotta take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino. Seeds? What do you think these are, see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
Ain't potato sack.
Then please tell the court what all is. Sure, I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this. What I witnessed.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
The old man voiced hysterical. I'm glad you approve.
Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Yeah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Zoom?
Well, they tend to get you in trouble these days, boss.
Newfangled? All this shock of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Rapp, before this guy throws any more goddamn nuts.
I'm not a voice actor already. Yeah, you know, I still got a lot of time left on this earth. Who the hell knows? Yes, Your Honor. What I witnessed. Okay. Young man was reading a sports paper. Tell me about the alleged serving girl. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Mr. Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes aren't really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. Hey-o!
And I saw what the serving girl put into Javicino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask if the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Hey, Giselle, welcome on in. Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkles it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha! A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume? So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you?
Jeez.
You managed to look one skip of it. It looked like it was in terrible pain, and then he just collapsed.
Well.
That's the serving girl right there in the finish. I remember her well.
You know, we probably should. Knowing what we know about this guy and his infatuation with the costume, we should probably attack the suspect identification. You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone can wear such a uniform. Even me!
Mr. Rat, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
Oh, come on, Judge. I think he'd look bright proper dapper in the outfit, huh? Huh? Come on! I think Phoenix would rock the shit out of that. But that's just my opinion. Sorry, just taking a picture of that. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away.
Yeah, the other things I recognize about her, too.
Hey, Stroff, hope you're doing all right. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Well, I want to hear more on this. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Let's skirt out these other features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron strapped for loops.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Sure, as if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about a face. That's right, I can even tell you because the ribbon in her hair, it was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with a witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. I think, you know... Can I see the court record from here? There's a small pocket but big stains. Ask about the straps. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination?
Fascination?
Objection!
People of all kinds of fetishes, right? We don't need to embarrass the witness. Yes, you young upstart, I have got some shit strap fetish.
Oh, I think someone just opened up a line of questioning here. I think we're gonna need to change around the testimony here. I'm gonna want to hear about his sick strap fetish.
Is there any relevance to witnessing unusual love of straps, Mr. Rat?
I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps.
I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times I gotta repeat myself? Very well, continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless. Grumble, grumble.
Hey, have a noon welcome on in. You think old man Steedy really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time, that's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. I want to ask him about the other. I guess we should have gone with maybe asking about the back. You seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if you wouldn't remember that, blah, blah, blah. Witness, notice straps on apron. Ask about the back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress in the front at all?
Objection!
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps.
People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone, or the size of their giant heaving breasts. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. It's all necks and asses.
This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests you had details about any identifying features. Jay Sheridan can follow. Welcome on in. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. I do love having nice, big, long things for holes.
It wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front.
Really? Is that so, boss? What about all the stains on the front of the thingy, boss? Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Yeah, that filthy thing would shoot filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that?
Kudo's going.
Ah, fuck. Well, you half-witted clot. Uh-oh. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Oh, you're a good stigma. Don't worry about it. Mr. Kudo, this apron. Is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this. Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in a restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Crudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you have to remember, what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My logging's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
Alright, well, let's just test how good your memory and attention to detail is, Miss Crudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
Yes, please do.
He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and an nosy bright kept rustling his pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. The little figure picked up the cup with his free hands and took a sip. Testimony we have just heard was just how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what characters so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. All right. So, he was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand. The nosy brat kept rustling his pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. You remember that well. And the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Okay, so he's holding the newspaper with his right hand and picks up the cup with his left. Can we see the cup, please? The cup was picked up with her right hand. Huh. Mr. Crudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat those seeds and sing your Peyton song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite?
According to Mr. Crudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
Yeah, what is this, kindergarten?
I'll tell you what it does make it. It is top of the hour every hour, 90-second ad break. Helps support the channel, keeps it honest, makes it look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you sub the channel, if you use a Twitch Chrome, if you use Twitch Turbo, I don't know, a little bit another sip of my beverage, and we'll putz for a moment. Otherwise, this is the 90 seconds of ads. We'll see you shortly. I missed it by 10 minutes, but at least I remembered. So as I kind of said at the top of the broadcast, this is sort of a soft trial for my future Lady Dimitrescu look, because, like I said, Lady Dimitrescu cuts across the top. I go down Broadway. So this will be my future interpretation of a Lady D. The jacket is covering up a lot of poofy shit that would normally be visible if I didn't have the jacket on, so when we get around to doing Resident Evil 8, this is going to be the outfit for at least one of the programs, at least one of them. This watch is pinching me. I'm going to futz with it here. And you stand? Excellent. Glad to hear it. There we go. Alright, classy and I was going to say classy and nutritious, but you ain't eating me, at least not in any manner that I care to hear about. I haven't quite fully figured out next week's schedule. I mean, next Tuesday is Resident Evil 0, next Thursday is Silent Hill 3. Next Saturday is still up in the air. I'll have to think about it after tonight's show. This time next Sunday, I haven't decided. I could do more of this. I could do Deadly Premonition. What do we think on the subject? Because here's the deal, chat. If I did this again, clearly we're just kind of going. We haven't go. We're obviously not going in order. So I can pick and choose which cases I do. And if I did another one of these, I'd do the dumbest ass case this side of Apollo Justice. We'd be doing Turnabout Big Top. The one with Maximilian Galactica. At least that's what I think, so. If we did this again. If. Do I think it's possible to play a game with the Lady D hat on? We'll find out. One way or another we will discover. We will also discover that the ad break is up. Back to the show. I would like a court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Ah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness should better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! You think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot-body you spike-head yahoo are false.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but, sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Gatto? Well, this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Old man yells at literally everyone, including the clouds. Left hand or right hand?
Your boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used his same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
Yeah, that's his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
Oh, so it's one of them Google Lenses thingies. What does the monocle say about his power level, though? That it's over 9,000?
Monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HCTV, DVD, CD. All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts in good old black and white.
All right.
Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same size as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used his same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
He used the same can to pick up his cup, which was fiddling with his earpiece, which was also the same as his eye. Victor, are you this fucking easy? I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but hey, Escape. Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD.
No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
Well, what did you say?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured! Oh yeah, that happened too.
Eh?
Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible the victim was wearing the earpiece in his left ear. That's totally what I meant, by the way. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain? It is. Picking. Picking.
He's singing a pigeon song.
Order!
This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot.
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. Mark on the rim clearly showed the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank a cappuccino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Impossible. The witness had already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Well, you smell bad. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand to the other, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this!
No, he didn't. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the victim's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
Puh! I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Hold it!
Hey, MacTags, welcome on in.
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Can't see that blue-suited young upstart over here. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's across his eyes now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else this court should know. What?
There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Whatever you want, what do you say to one final showdown?
I'm into it.
The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to do, Captain? I'll give you all the cappuccino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, you better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with those boxes of seeds. Yes, if you look to the left, you see Godot's heart explode from a caffeine overdose. The final showdown.
First of all, I want to stress this might be nothing. I'm not so sure of myself. The young boy jumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javicino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and a strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're telling me again? You're telling a poor defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain, that's why all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Rat, your final cross-examination, please. Get this fucking shit over with. I got stuff I gotta get done today.
Alright, he wants to stress this could be nothing. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took the sip of Javicino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. You mean that vase? You mean he knocked over that vase? That one in particular? Hey, ooh, master. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow, ow!
Honestly, he deserved it.
Enough! If you throw any more sage in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Gah! What is it now? I just remembered something.
Yes? Go on.
Your broken vase. We got my cable.
Hey, Volkamar, this is your non-impressed face. I concur. What?
Well, you see, it startled me when that young Yant lad clapped. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. Your vase on my table, I mean.
Oh, was it because you had your little bird got all caught up in it because you were having fun with a waitress and all?
The vase on your table. Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked.
You know, I think he's making that one up too. Come on, Button. Yes, soaked with water. Yes, and not, you know, anyway.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Hey, Hawkwell, come on in. I'd like to ask you a question now. Have I been of any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect upon yourself, Mr. Kudo. God, wait a minute. You got to take this more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Well, we seem to have considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. Huh? The defendant has not been positively identified as the witness in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, which if you look at it carefully looks like it's been drank from with a right hand. and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it.
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor?
A witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he's summarized it accordingly into this statement.
Okay.
You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Goodell's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Victor's testimony and to the court record.
When the incident occurred, I broke a vase at my seat. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Hey, we got a continuance. Hollywood missed down a porn star because I can keep all this stuff straight. I mean, hey, on occasion I've been known to know a thing or two about a thing or two. What can I say? It's a lot of experience. Well, looks like we're going to be continuing our investigation. All right. Let's get on this shit then.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
All right, let's do it to it. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that old Mr. Kudo saw the apron, straps, and a ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Come on! Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. So for anyone who may have wandered in here late, we are essentially doing a retrial for a case that the defendant was found guilty on. The reason for the retrial being that the attorney really screwed up the job. The punchline is that apparently whoever was our client's previous attorney was masquerading as Phoenix Wright and did a really, really bad job. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we do need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be a Tribune. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. Eh? I was wondering about Zen Ulf. You know, what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. That guy. I had a beat you saw to feel like you're smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you's Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh, you did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Phonione. Let's just say it was such a terrible version of myself that I want to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Alright, well, let's go check out, let's get to Tribulations. To get there, we gotta go through here. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Alright, let's go to Tribulations. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Ouch. That's it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. Switchbot, thank you for 100 biddies. He's getting really worked up about something. Going to bed, still feel a bit tired from your Fauci ouchie. Great show, new boobs, Trish. Have fun. Thanks, good tar. Thank you for coming by, and glad you enjoyed the new bobs. No, that's the wrong number. Fuck.
They played us like a damn fiddle.
Ah, looks like an 8 would only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's his problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe is having lunch here. He is having the twin tea set. He can afford that? What can I say? You could explain why you're here, for starters. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually a testimony's like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? It's getting real fucking cheesy up in here. I mean, these puns are getting pretty Gouda. This guy's definitely not too sharp. I mean, you look at this guy, he don't know jack. Anyone got anything else? My Steam's kind of running out over here. I mean, I need an intelligent one. He's certainly not much of a manchego. And we're gonna be here all week. Tip your servers, try the veal. I mean... See, that's the problem. He's standing there. He's giving all this testimony, and he wants me to probe alone there's something wrong with it. This guy's definitely a monster. Oh, this website is free. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Something like that? But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Ah, man. Poor Gumshoe. How's that concussion treating you? So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess, I don't know how to describe it, really. It was, delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. Hang on here. Geez, which way do I go with this? First of all, I can't afford a $20 lunch on what they pay me for this. And also, I went out and said it was good. No one's gonna buy that for 1 fucking second. Oh god, I gotta have something to come back with here or else it's just not gonna end right. Maybe I could say I was speaking a different language and delicate over there means bad. Oh god, help me, I got nothing. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad! That's it! It tasted bad!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Very light with the pun, but you have to say Pib, nothing gets past your eyes. Hey-o! Hey, Mew, welcome on. How you doing? It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after he finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glen L came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glen L, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? How about the radio, though? What's going on with that radio? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, Dad, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Huh. You're a bad liar, you know that, right? What the? A Cyclock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Oh, now I know you're full of shit. And why are there tears in your eyes? Well, you know, I think, I feel like we already have enough evidence on us to do this shit. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal! Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I say it was related to calling out numbers, wanting to win $5. You interested in the lottery, ain't you? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glen Elk did. It's like you could see right through me. Yeah, I can. Huh? I've cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Well, story checks out, I guess. Okay. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy freaking buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Alex, see? And I got this special radio show that announced the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio flyer added to the court record. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. But that's not the time I get down on my knees and do. That's not the time of year. That's not the time of week I do that. Millionaire Radio, that sounds so cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Hey, it's attorney in the Pip Show. It's more likely to think, hey, Whipjack, welcome, how you doing? You know, y'all seem to like this shit. Maybe next week we do it again, huh? Maybe I pick another case. We do this again next week if y'all seem to freaking like this shit, huh? Maybe that's the thing we do. Anyway, I'd like to ask him more about the victim, because we still don't know anything about that guy. Tell me more about Mr. Glenn Elg. This guy was the real programming genius. They called in a walk-in computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and a victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? I know. So if you paid a visit to him, Mr. Elk worked yet, you might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens, Inc. There's something like that. Sounds like a really stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint, you should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens, Inc., huh? Well, I guess let's go for a walk. Blue Screens, Inc. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming factory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. The game's getting in on this bullshit. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. And do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. I suppose we could talk to you. Tell me about your company. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and then deliver optimum operating levels, systems, and source levels components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management? Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right? It's already distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing, common areas, multi-threaded, and logical adds to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overhead is vitally important to the success of the execution. Everybody got that? Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yes, perfect. Yeah? Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn Elk being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. See, the problem is the voice I've gone for Basil is like one minor echelon away from being Barry F. and Gibb. I'm Barry F. and Gibb! You don't come to me and talk to me like that on my program! You keep talking on like this, I'm gonna rip your skeleton out of your suit and take a selfie with a skeleton! Selfie with a skeleton! Selfie with a skeleton! Literally one thing off from that. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. I guess we'll go full look. Well, let's look at this calendar. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. Look at him, what a mess. Looks pretty average to me. Touché. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If it's another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Glenn's calendar adds to the court record. December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the tiger. Yeah, you know, it's talk. I think you're onto something with that. Is this on the floor? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting slips. What kind of betting slips? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow, his drawers is stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glenn Elg's desk. There's over 500 of them. I see someone's been spending a little bit too much time down at the track. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm not, I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Anything else here worth looking at? Shit under the desk. What's this guy up to? He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old Stevie's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? I mean, don't get me wrong, I blame capitalism as much as the next person. Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya, plus it's probably for Bitcoin mining. That probably explains why we don't use the computer in our office. Oh! You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. He's a human, Maya, not a computer. Do you mind if I ask you about all these betting slips? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted. Desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted, desktop access password protected? What? This is madness. No, Maya, that is Sparta. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Pretty much. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about that, I guess. Yeah, we should probably ask about Glenn. Let's do that, shall we? About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Okay, spell it, sister. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. He said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Ah, jeez. Alright. 3 Cyclops, huh? I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. He's miserable. Alright, well. I don't think we're gonna get anything out of her yet. Let's go back to Tribulations. Any other options? Oh, the kitchen's open. Ooh. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Hello? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais no, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. This is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. I have la shivers. I must rub some oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Yes, please do. Please do. Rub it all over. Make sure you don't miss a spot. There. Oh, oui, that feels good. Ah. Ooh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur. But my eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just leftovers of what you were just using? I'm assuming Phoenix got some in his eyes. That's my guess. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is la problem. People do not understand it. They think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a... They don't... Okay, here's the thing, chat. This whole concept kind of predates non-binary being a concept that is known to the public. This game literally came out in like 2006 and 2007. So there are a few things that maybe, you know, if the game was made today, maybe we wouldn't do that. Just accept it as being part of, you know, where society was at the time. We're just there to have a good time. But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. Who's the dame you was just talking with? So, who was the woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. But polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Sounds like my kind of broad. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I will be waiting for you. We literally just saw this. It's okay. Now that I think about it, hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. All right, Gene. I gotta ask you about, is it over here? I gotta ask you about your loan contract with Tendolenda. So long as that papier exists, I am but a delightful angel without a broken wing. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it like that. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Maybe and soon, if I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. Oh, I see Streamer Bunny's called in a 50,000 channel point game of marbles. We'll get to that once we're done talking to Gene. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. You finally saved enough, hey. Congratulations on your acquisition of a free game of marbles. Spell it. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself in so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in, no? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. Come on, Rimshot. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, Tendolenda it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I got a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tenderlender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from. Exactly, $10 for a banana. I wonder if they got something to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Well, I mean, that's everyone. Thanks to him loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Everything? You know what? We're not having that. We're not having that discussion. Who's this he? La Tigra. The tiger? Oui, he is la manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ear for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter's rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair just like you. That is a resemblance there, I suppose. Huh. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it's just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Alright, so looks like we'll be going on over to Vitamin Square. But, we got 2 pieces of business we gotta take care of first. As I belch. So here's the deal, chat. Make sure everyone thanks Stream of Bunny, because they saved up and invoked the 50,000 channel point redemption for the free game of marbles. And this is going to set forth a concoction of things that's going to sidetrack the show for a couple of minutes. So in the meantime, I have no choice but to say the following words. Exclamation mark! Play! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I will gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift solely bestowed to the community in your honor. And this is open and available to everyone, whether you're following me or not, sub to me or not, stuffing me or not, whether you're in $500,000 to Tenderlander or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Eye of the Storm 2. Cheshire Fawn holds the track channel record at 1:36. You're gonna steal their crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we're gonna do it a goddamn thing. It is also top of the hour every hour. 90-second ad break helps pull the channel, keeps us honest, makes it look good for Big Daddy Purple. You sub the channel, use your time. If you sub the channel, use your Prime, or you got Twitch Turbo. We'll faff about for a moment. Otherwise, see 90 seconds of ads. We'll see you shortly. One thing we are gonna do just to save up on time here is because a free round of marbles was called in, it's going to result in me handing out a gift sub, which is going to increment that by 1 and get it to 30. So let's just get the wheel spin out of the way now. Just going to save some time, folks. We're going to do this one ahead of time. Spin number 3. This is preemptive, because no matter what happens in a game of marbles, it's going to do this. And it's going to be a tier 3. You know what? I just changed my mind. Here's what's going to happen. The tier 3 is what's going to be at stake in this round of marbles there, folks. Which means we got to make our way back on over there. All right, so the ad break's going to be over in about 30 seconds. So I'm going to say, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. One more time here. And I guess I could stall for the ad break. That'd be the nice thing to do after all. All right, we're out of the ad break. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin'! Be sure everyone to thank Streamin' Bunny for invoking the 50,000 channel point redemption free game of marbles. And here's the deal, if you were in the ad break to save on time, I did the next wheel spin preemptively to save up on time. It drew a tier 3 sub, so I decided to change what's at stake in this match. The tier 3 sub is what's at stake here. However, it does mean that the victor of the race has to be unsubbed to get it, so we'll see what happens here. As Maxwell Damage is in the lead, followed by Hightailor. Myself, Not Good Game is in the mix as well as Maxwell Damage is going to go into the colander here. Who's going to get a good favorable drop here? Who's going to emerge first? Who's getting a shot here? All right, Stroff is in the lead with Lycan Bites, Katie Kiss, Maxwell Damage in pursuit. But who gets the good angle here? Stroff gets in, but I don't have the momentum here as Lycan bites their way into the first here. As they're going to make their way into the next little funnel here. It's got some obstructions in it. Let's take up a position down here and see who emerges first, because sometimes some people get more fortunate draws here than others as Stroff maintains the lead going across the rumble strips as they're going to shoot into the titular Eye of the Storm, and away they go. They're going to land inside. We're going to take a position outside. Okay, Pope. Oh, we got some people make the landing here. Ooh, all right. Looks like Vive El Rey is in the lead here, followed by Martinez and Spycheck. All right. Vive El Rey, Spycheck, and Martinez, they're going through here. We got one last paddle here, and Spycheck's got a good angle here. Ooh, they're all going to get tripped up by the paddles. Shame. It's not going to allow anyone to capitalize. Who's going to get through here? It's going to be Gothic Novella. Looks like they're going to slide in for the W. Followed by Boston Rock, Stygian Hawk, Vive El Rey, Introvert, Spycheck, Queer Pigeon, K Lucky Dog, Whipjacked, and Crossing Patricia to round out the top 10. Getting fall off, so you got that going for you, boss. All right, looks like KJ Roma Sunshine is going to be the last one out to turn off the lights here along with Bear Freak. Let's see what happens here. Hey, what can I say? Sometimes people win this shit. All right, Bear Freak and KJ Roma should make it well ahead of the Void here. Should. Looks like Bear Freak's going to make... Oh, let's see. Can KJ get around? Okay, they do. Bear Freak, however, is continuing to enjoy the patronage that paddle, and honestly, I love that for them. It's kind of... I do love a good paddling. All right, Bear Freak is going to land. Okay. I got 2 gift subs I got to hand out here. So, Gothic Novella is subbed to the channel, so the tier 3 will be handed out to the community in their honor. Alright, so we're going to hand out a tier 3 first. Who's getting shot in the face of the tier 3 that the wheel handed out?
Oh yeah, you're going to get a Twitch
That one's going to Thomas
there,
X.
Twitch subscription with the money.
Wrong
there,
button.
You know?
Wrong button.
Here come the YouTube brings.
There it goes.
Take your money away. Oh yeah.
All right, now let's do it a tier 1 here. Let's hand out some ad-free viewing as well here. This one is going to... Good spanking, don't we all?
Oh yeah, you're going to.
And that one's going to the Queer Pigeon.
Twitch subscription with the money there, you know? Oh, here come the YouTube Brinks truck to take your money away.
Enjoy those emotes and the
yeah.
ad-free viewing as well. All right. Back to some Ace Attorney bullshit. Mega Drive, they're going to follow. Welcome on in. So let's go check out this Tend-to-Lend office, huh? Sounds like a pretty interesting place. We should probably do that. Oh. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Excuse me. Can't believe it took you 3 minutes to figure out Tend-to-Lenda. Why are you still here? You said you were leaving. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Big one, huh? A favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got it for her so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looks like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. Oh, you'd be surprised. Maya, do not for 1 second threaten me with a good time. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough for the tender juiciness. See, Gumshoe knows what I'm talking about. So you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Alright, Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Alright, well, we could go check out, well, I guess we gotta go check out Tendolenda. Ooh. Uh-oh, that thing's here again. Huh, I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to go buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. I noticed that shitty scooter's here again. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking somewhere nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Alright, well, can we get to Tendolenda from here? I guess we can. Win through compromise. Okay. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? No, we need to look around. First of all, what the hell is this? Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make sense to me. That... Ah! That's Tenderlender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan old business owners should ever explain to their customers. What's this? Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, those aren't exactly your typical mobs to wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking up from under here. What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car is registered to the Cadaverinis? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Repair bill added to the court record. A car repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tiger to the Cadaverini family. Let's keep looking around. We got a CD player. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the Tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee! It was laced with something! I'm almost sure of it! Nick, my stomach! It's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. You better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's the Claw of the Tiger. It's the copyright infringing. Makes us all run around and make dumb jokes. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber added to the court record. A sample disc with the name written in marker found at Tender Lender. Is a phone. That's one impressive desk and one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. They call Rocco the Italian Bronco. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Hey, Canal Deluxe, I look like Mia? Hell yeah. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. All right. Let's look at this. Oh, okay. We looked at the big Daruna. Okay. Hey. Hey, hold on here, chat. What the hell is that? Whose dry cleaning is this? Hey, look at this! Parisian style coat. It's still chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Huh. Same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look. Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? Ah, I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is it? Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Hey, Valeria Viper, welcome on in. Hell yes, trans tag now. This thing's made of paper. Paper badge added to the court record. Found at tender lender, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. For some reason, your badge sign looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Thank you to follow Valeria Viper, welcome on in. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the ways of the old, and your time here is well wasted. Normally I'd be kind of 5 sheets to the wind by now on a Sunday, but since this is a visual novel type of game, I figured maybe I should have more of my wits about me, so I've just been sipping on this beer the whole freaking broadcast. Alright, anything else in here? Let me move myself here in case I'm standing on top of anything else. Where's me? Oh, there's some shit on the ground. There's an ashtray and a thingy. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those up much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? It says Tribulations. Look what's printed on the cover. It says Tribulations. Tribulations matches added to the court record. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Ah! Oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two stupid around my office for? Nothing. We were just... Ah! My precious carpet! You just got ash on my rug! You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door! It wasn't us. It was already like this. You just gonna want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you're just gonna take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you instead of my new rugs! Ah! Oh. Don Tigra, you're back. Heck, that voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Dom Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek! Has she got a death wish or what? Alright, huh? Forget about it, Violetta, it's nothing. Wait, what? You're what? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. Cookies! And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Yeah! Phoenix right! Yes? You see the crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me?
I worked so hard, but now he's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl home, right? I have a few things I want to... Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited up until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This moment is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender? With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for writing code at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Alright, could you explain what in blue perfect hell happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tiger. Furio? The tiger? That's where the tiger thing comes from. Zenop's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. Alright, let's ask about Captain What's His Name? The head of the Tender Lender Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tiger. Or Tigra, whatever. Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. You what? That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigra my life. He's the one who saved me. Ooh. The tiger saved you. Please address him properly as Don Tigra. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay. Don Tigra. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know about what happened there. I think I'd like to hear that story. Saved your life, huh? I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. You fuck a what? You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the River Styx. But Don Tigra, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I find that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I would do that. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. We all wonder that, boss. We all friggin' wonder that. So, is that why you've got the bandage around your head? This? Yes. So what's the story with a bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury, a little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of things. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, there's 4 of them! She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. And I got a sneaking suspicion we ain't gonna find it out right now. So let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. Ooh, hello. There he is! Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again!
Here, take this and get out of my park!
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we can. What? Why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh?
Here!
Hey, kick your booty. Hey, just turn his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons! In with good fortune!
Ow, ow, ow! See, it's shell splinter. It's painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Alright, what does he want? I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Here, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. I cured the old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw your waitress put it in. She put some white powder on the young lad's cappuccino.
Koja, thank you very much for the 8-month resub. Welcome back. Your bits, rates, and subs, while never required, always appreciated. Mwah! She put some white powder in the young lad's cappuccino as I get hair caught in my earrings. Please don't get caught in the hair, seriously. Just go behind my back, that's where you need to be. You don't need to be up front, just go back there. Don't make me go and get a friggin' hair thing or some bullshit like that. Do not make me do this wig. Don't make me do that.
You put some white powder in the young lad's cappuccino.
We hear you. We definitely hear you, and it's not because we want to. My earring in position, I can't. Just making sure my earring is literally falling out. Nothing quite like fixing that while I'm live. The hell not. Come on, get back in there, you bastard. Get in there and stay there. Earrings go in ears, they don't go on the ground. Don't you run away on me, you giant hole hoop earring. The bigger the hoop, the bigger the hole after all. And as you can see, I'm a pretty big hole.
Another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same size the lens of his broken spectacles.
Well, we're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in groves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose.
I think you of all people got no room to be doing something like that.
And scream right down his ear hole, objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? Is that what it is? I see the blankets exposed in the chair. Hey, well, how much is on the other side of this chair? Quite a bit. Maybe I can fix this. Now, not without the cushion sliding over. There, now I just gotta get a little bit more green tape down there. We're good. He's just in a mood, that's all. He's just in a mood, that's all.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside. It's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, he might never shut him up. What should I do? Got in. Actually, we got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time?
Fine, whatever. Just don't forget, I've got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do.
Yes, this girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all. Honest. What? I never said that.
Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you.
What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger? He really wants someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is the burger joint. You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah, come on, a roll cash on us.
Yeah, alright. I guess we're gonna have to actually listen to him. We're gonna have to actually listen. Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed your patients, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now, that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh, yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get into wait, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. The fuck did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? Go on. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police.
Call on yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
God, do I look like I did one of the newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for the payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
Couldn't find one right away, you know. You wanted to get around for about 5 minutes or so.
No, Armstrong wasn't naked. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened...
Yes, sir, Rick, the owner at Tribulations was on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you won't bully me out of the courtroom.
Thank
you, Mr. Crudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort a witness out of the courtroom. So not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean... Again, 2006, it's the whole thing. That left Armstrong alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah!
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Alright, I think we need to go talk to our client. Let's make our way back to there. Alright. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? What, blog? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies didn't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Now let's talk. Contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled onto the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Oh, it's my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. After the incident, you said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on in Tribune. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Gah! It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Let's do that. Pull his profile out. What do you know about Mr. Kudo? Yeah, I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been in a bit of a courtroom proceedings as is for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Right, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Alright. So what do you remember about Victor? Is there anything about Mr. Crudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Hey, Bonko. Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Huh? Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Crudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. Oh my. This is the shit you tell the cops during the initial briefing. And she had kind of a cackling laugh. You mean like this? Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Do you recognize this individual by any chance? I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't... Oh, okay, she doesn't know anything about this then. Well, while we're here, Gumshoe did give me something to give to you. This lunchbox, a tenderly handmade lunchbox, fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when ex-cop-turned-waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Would you prefer taco? I think we got one up in the fridge. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. All right. Well, I think we've just about talked about everything we can with her. Let's see how Gumshoe's doing. He did say he had that very big meeting after all. We should see what's going on. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't a press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing a switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his soon hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, the place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? It's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Yeah. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? You mean tender lender? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet, instant noodles, and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling all the debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. All right, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. First, the virus. So what exactly is the computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. When a mommy virus and a daddy virus love each other very much... Hey, Boston Rocks, you ain't wrong. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on the PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Wow, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? Virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Huh, just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezed on Mr. Godot so he catches the cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? What did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. All the different viruses, the names, right? I kind of feel like I heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? Feel like I've heard it before, too. Alright, so I gotta ask you two questions. First, about that, Violetta. That's the girl who works over at Tendalenda. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Oh, he looks mean. Bruto Cadaverini, do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss to the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info at Gumshoe about this family. Speak. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah as in... They pretty much control the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up a tender lender? I don't know, pal. But I hear she and the boss at tender lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Also, remember that virus? I think we got a name for it here. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? Trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so I... Ah! This is it! This stupid name! I remember it now! I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Mario. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Tell me more, what the fuck's going on? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to head honchos to law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands were met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots in the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer made the virus is a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing a route to this virus on a black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they estimate its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? MC Bomber updating the court record. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is... You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Oh. Yeah, it was very delicious. Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh, yeah, those weenies. So how did my weenies taste when I went down the hatch? Pretty salty if I'm being honest, boss. Oh, Christ, you meant, sorry, forget I said anything. It was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this. This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring it in. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again. I really can't eat anymore. Alright. Well. I think, well, we can go, well, let's see what else we got going around here. Let's, anything going on here? Oh, no, she's gone. How about Vitamin Square? Oh, nothing in Très Bien. How about Vitamin Square? Okay, just him, but we used him up. I guess we can go back to Tender Lender. Oh, yeah. Huh. I bet. You know, she was holding back on the reason for the head bandage. I think we got enough information. Let's do it to it. the head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? We can't help but notice that we found a repair bill in here. Something about a car repair bill for 15 grand paid to the Cadaverinis. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. And this is why. You're the granddaughter of a major mafia kingpin. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh, got one of them.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... Uh-oh. I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Huh, is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... that guy? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigra. I refuse to believe it.
Well, we're getting somewhere.
We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigra isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused the Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Oops. Wrong button. And this is my proof.
Hard-boiled eggs? Please, try one.
Eggs?
I raised the chickens. These eggs came from myself. I invented a special diet so their chicks would be blue.
No thanks. Sorry, wrong button. Alright, so let's try that again. Right, back to the evidence. I don't know if you've seen, Donnie's, scooter, but it's all kind of f***ed up. It's not exactly a motorbike, but... Mr. Tigra rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged.
Amy, welcome on in.
Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Got another one. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigra. The Cadaverinas have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigra still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
Seems kinda hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigra told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? No, I want you to bullshit me. I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, because of someone else. Your granddad would probably have him in the middle of the East River wearing cement shoes when he was done with you. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but Star Cat's thinking of Olive will come on in. If you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigra would have paid the money? $1 million. All right. 1 million simoleons, eh? 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. And yeah, it'll be top of the hour a little bit. I think if we rush through this, then we can do a little break. I can eat a Pop-Tart, then we'll get to the case in the courtroom. It'll be A-freaking-K. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? I get a line in here now. Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. Cool. $1 million bucks? Well, that's the American healthcare system for you. My grandfather ordered Don Tigra to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigra said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Aww. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. Huh? He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. I tell you what, Don Tigra, I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Here's the deal. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna give me $1 million to compensate for the fact that you nearly killed my fucking granddaughter. I swear to God, Sonny and the boys are gonna take you out back and I'm gonna turn your insides into your outsides, huh? You understand what I'm driving at here? You're gonna pay that $1 million so you're gonna be in the middle of the East River wearing a pair of cement shoes with your insides decorating your outsides. Okay, fuckface? Back with the money. That's exactly what happened. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Yeah, Mikey said the same thing to Fredo. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah! I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Alright, well, I guess let's get going here. Over to Tribulations, because we got one last, you're in the kitchen, right? We got one last person we gotta talk to. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Where the hell did he go? Oh well, we could also go back to Blue Screens Inc. Because, I'm pretty sure I got enough information to get you to say something, computer lady. We still need to ask you about the victim, Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? Where's all the betting slips? All the losing betting slips for the ponies. You haven't heard to use the I'm Smart audio at all? Did I add it to the new box? Yeah, I got a bunch of things on here. Got this other one I use sometimes too.
Caution. The enemy is approaching.
Oh man, we missed out an opportunity. Remember when Mr. Mr. Kudo was all going crazy because he only looked at the witness from the back? Why didn't I hit this button?
Because she got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
Missed opportunity. A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. Yeah, we pointed that out earlier. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Not a whiff of hypocrisy I smell. But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? Sammy, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Why, I'm pretty sure he had that lottery ticket. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's sweating. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No! You are right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was to someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. His calendar mentioned something about meeting with a tiger. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. He's this, extremely over-tanned jackass who happens to look somewhat like me. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tendolenda. He's also a giant orange turd. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? It's gonna be the MC Bomber. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Got her! Spill it! Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was gonna become a waitress at Tribulations. Yeah, that's a risk. Where do you come up with these ideas? Risky extra work, huh? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was the work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Alright. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. No, probably not. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick! Alright, so I guess that's some more information that we didn't have before. Let's make our way on out here. Ooh. Hey, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong! Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Oh, shit. Ah, it's Sin Hope. Who are you calling Sin Hoopy? Ah! Come up from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh, I think he wants Phil Cadaverini's papers back. Yeah, you mean this? The $1 million medical papers. I'm gonna take that as a yes. Hold still for a second, boss. Ah, damn it, you blinked. Thank you. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it, that girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruno's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him. Ow. Ow. I think I'm being assaulted. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Oh, wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal! Gumshoe! Hey, finally a cop when you need one. Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, cop, but beat it! Good! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me, we're gonna have dueling accents. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Why don't you just shoot him? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender is going down. To be continued. All right, chat, here's the deal. We have 5 hours into a broadcast. It has been top of the hour. I missed it by about 20 minutes. It is top of the hour every hour. 90-second ad break helps support this channel, keeps us honest, makes us look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you sub to the channel, if you use a Twitch Prime, if you're a Twitch Turbo, you'll see my clip show. Otherwise, you'll see 90 seconds of ads, and then my clip show. I'm going to get up, have a stretch, get a quick snack, use the rest facilities, and then we will complete this trial. It's time to put Mr. Armstrong in the tiger on the stand. We will be right back.
And that is to have sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their head. Now, evidently, my cycloptic colleague informs me that this cannot be done. I mean, seriously, like, what am I doing here?
Real says the dinosaur looks so precious. Yes, that an unstoppable killing machine looks so adorable. Little tails flap from all the dreams of eating people. She says her heart. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Yay, we're there! We made it! Whoa! Jill, you're supposed to... There you go!
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Like, come on, Jill, I'm trying to do a bit. Could you blow up already? Is he... Oh, for... Where did you get that? Jesus Christ, I thought the axe person was coming after me. That, I love the way she just casually carries that thing around like, I'm not gonna murder everybody. She's literally just walking around so like, I'm only gonna murder a couple of people with this axe. And it's totally not gonna be you. Yes, it is the partner check mark you see. Here, I'll even post in chat to prove it. God damn it! I got it set to 19 on my own fucking channel. Well, show's canceled. Apparently I'm not a partner anymore. Give me a second. Give me a second. Fucking custom badges. My days using custom badges are over. Invisible over here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Or does this guy just have an extremely large punch radius? That, okay, is an extremely large punch radius. He had no idea the empty... I don't think it's that the seats have punchable boxes. I think it's that the game is casting a wide net around the NPC. So if I punch here, nothing happens. But if you punch here... Now, what happens if I punch the air, like, say, here? Okay, it's not. So... Maybe there's supposed to be somebody sitting here? The only way this makes sense. How many invisible ghost people are in this restaurant? Now we have to know. You need a really scary movie this year for Halloween, the ones that make you have nightmares? A good movie that'll give you nightmares. Battlefield Earth. That movie will give you nightmares. Just... You'll watch it, and then every day in your dreams, you're gonna have John Travolta there going, "While you were learning how to spell your name, I was being trained to conquer galaxies." And they're gonna wake up screaming every night for the rest of your fucking life. That's a good scary movie. All right, time to go fast again. Collect all 5. Go this way. There's 1. Up here for... They're off. Scared straight? No, we're not. No, this isn't a convert. See, here's the deal. I got an idea, I think either last week or early this week. It's like... Now, let me finish the whole proposition. Let me finish the whole proposition here. A gay conversion camp. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. A gay conversion camp, but we don't actually do anything, and it's just a 2-week vacation. And we tell whoever the hell sent you there that, yeah, everything worked and it's fantastic, and no one has to suffer anything traumatic, and we make money off of idiots. I think it's a good idea.
But we still haven't solved the case, Holmes. Why is marijuana a Schedule 1 drug? Elementary.
It's so like, are libertarians just Republicans who want to do a shitload of weed? Is that what it is? With this music. Oh, yes. Oh, this music is so good. Even if it's just repeating itself. This game was Vaporwave before Vaporwave was a thing. Oh God, no! No! Ah. Reload the gun! There's only one left! Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, no! All right. Once again, he's going to line up under center here. Come on, Mahomes. He's going to throw off to Edwards. I don't know the rest of the name, but he's across the first. He's across the midfield. He's at the 40. He's at the 30. He ain't going to make it. The ball's out. Tampa Bay recovers again. Gee, how did the ball? Wow. How the? I might need a replay on that. It feels like...
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
Chad, you're not gonna believe this shit I broke a nail during the intermission. Can you believe this shit? I managed to mow the whole goddamn lawn yesterday, and then today I break a fucking nail just trying to open up a goddamn thing of Pop-Tarts. Anyway, back to the program. Alright, let's proceed as if this is going really well. So now you can clearly tell one of these is a little bit shorter than the other. Spoiler alert, it's this one. Well, I guess I'll just have to file them down. What are you gonna do? Not that button. Yeah, these ain't acrylics, by the way. These are my nails. Anyway, time for some courtroom bullshit. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Yeah, it'll just be, this'll just be the finger I used to open everything now, I guess, and, other stuff. Good morning, Maggie! So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well. We ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? Oh, well. It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you picked up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trey Band's kitchen a couple of days ago. Wow, look at all those little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. Dazzy thinking of all, welcome on in. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's, medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication that Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elk's ears medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle refiled into the court record. The victim's ear medicine found covered in identified fingerprints in the kitchen. What about the unidentified fingerprint? Anything on that? Or anything on that? I'm getting the Phoenix and the Gumshoe mixed up. Rim shot. There you go. Someone screwed up, so you only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Not an hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but, that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, you got it? I want no one getting pregnant in there. I mean, around me. Don't relax. Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Let's do it to it, folks. Alright, let's go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Curto. He claimed to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank it from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? It's amazing how I can frequently get this one fucking thing caught in my goddamn keyboard and controller. Come on, cables, play ball here, or I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. God fucking... There, all solved.
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it and yeet shit off the desk. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot, and for you, this is a land speed record. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that.
You could have just said live life through the windshield, not the rear view.
You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to those riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
Mon ami.
And you,
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Très Bien Restaurant, Enchanté. Nobody in this courtroom be giving him any shit, okay?
Forgive me for asking, witness, but...
Oh, jeez, he's literally a Twitch troll. I mean, points for just cutting right to the chase, I guess, but, well, the judge has never been called an intelligent person.
All right, I'm just gonna read this as the script says in front of me. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the poet and perky gentleman. No? Well, there you go. They've answered the question. It is extremely fabulous, which ain't a problem as far as I'm concerned. When was this game released again? 2006. So that's like I said, we're just trying to have a good time, folks. There could be some things that maybe haven't aged 100%, but hey. Frankly, this character is fucking iconic, and I'll listen to nothing to the otherwise. But yes, it kind of predates non-binary and stuff. At least non-binary in the public consciousness.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trapian's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur? Everything feels alright.
Hey, I'm into it. I think Godot likes him big. Ha!
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribune.
Oui, volontiers. Alright. at Tribune. When it happens, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day, like having a large mirror between la table, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, et la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Yeah, fucking what? A mirror? What? 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 Are you full of shit. Oui, un grand miroir, la most enormous miroir.
And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain a coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. Mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Right? Okay. When it all happens, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. All right. Could you tell me a little bit more about that, boss? Would you be willing to do a thing like that? And who were the 2 customers exactly? May, of course, the young man who died. And the other not so young man.
You are referring to this day's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence, or so we can bring him up, don't we? Guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Alright. You were experiencing with some new art decos that day, like having a large mirror between la table, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, et la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? So, wait. So he's trying to argue that... So, if you recall, the old man said that the witness picked up the newspaper with the left and the coffee cup with the right. He was very adamant about the fact that he was using the hand that was on the same side as his eyepiece. But no, that wouldn't make sense at all, because at no point was he suggesting that the eyepiece was on the wrong side. Gene? I think you and I's gotta talk, boss. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Crudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green length of his specs. No question, you can knock me if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Crudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Crudo really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then they would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Try it, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase, sorry, apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony.
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well tried.
Irk! That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever! AV Gross, welcome on in. I really thought it was old City for a minute there. Godot's good.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, man. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. This guy loves his coffee, drinks 17 cups a day.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of la restaurant. The mirror. The gulps, I know. Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? Sure, go ahead. La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. That was the seat at the table next to la victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror, so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanations we have just heard. The table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
What, me? I hate that guy.
He said you didn't touch anything except apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteer, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you cross-examination, if you please.
I don't know what coffee's on, but he drinks a lot of the stuff. The mirror. Okay. Oh, Kalidokali. La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Oh, wrong button. Sorry, I want to just pull up the court record. I just want to look at something. Can we see the... I want to look at the crime photo. Okay. Let me get me out of the way for just a second here. Okay. He's slumped over at the desk. Or the table, whatever it is. Okay. So, okay, that is the view, I guess, of, well, the table. So, wait. I don't know, let's see here. I just want to give a good look at that. La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Oui? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It'd be in the way.
Objection. Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But this is my seat in the courtroom.
Trey-Pan's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing the mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite.
I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of la restaurant. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victime. And where would that be? Ooh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, and some. Shall I tease you too?
Maybe later. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Aww.
I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at la table next to la victime. That was where the old man was sitting. Mr. Crudo's sworn testimony mentioned something. I want to bring this back up here. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I see a vase there. How do we want to attack this? That was where the old man was sitting. Well, okay, so it's either going to be the sworn statement indicating that he broke the vase or the vase is still standing. We're going to try attacking it with the vase being still standing first, which means that we're going to go ahead and use the crime scene photo here. Gene, I hope the music stops when I hit this button.
It does!
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Rat? Should not exist? Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, trite. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
The vase on this one here, if I'm correct here, boss. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Mr. Crudo's sworn statement indicating he broke the vase at his seat. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Crudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? I know it's a faceless accusation. God damn it, Z. Because Mr. Crudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection. Don't be an idiot, trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Crudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. Who? There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Objection. Don't try to confuse the court, trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Ah, but wait. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Does not compute. Yeah! Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, that's right, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then it'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Rat, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. As much as I would like to believe that that's the case, I think we're trying to say that the guy actually saw what he saw. The ear doctor made a mistake. No, that's not going to be it. But what if? What if? What if somebody...
They played us like a damn fiddle!
What if the victim was phony? This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up.
What pray tell is that? What in the world is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Elg, a big fat phony. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom! Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you just say to me, you smarmy little motherfucker, you? Right. Are you saying what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
Your servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in a restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right, Will Witness. If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la la! This is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defendant's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events of the restaurant that day.
Oui. And I will wonder if my chair is up all the way. Yeah, I think it is. In the restaurant. As I literally hit everything. All right. La victime, Monsieur L, qui came to my restaurant alone. Oh, don't worry about clips. I'll see that shit later. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mr. L became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Clips are restricted to people who have been following the show for a month or longer, so, I don't know, maybe hit a threshold or something. Or maybe your browser was being fucky.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
Now we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Rat, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a little too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Yes. Alright, when did you say the old man came? Monsieur L came to the restaurant alone? I remember the old man arrived not long after him. Tell me more. By old man, you mean Victor Crudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome any time.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
So old Mr. Crudo arrived at a restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Crudo arrived. Oui, is that correct? That still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes? That's all?
It seems unlikely anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
Ritz, I knew I shouldn't have pursued that line of questioning. Let's try the other one. So I want to try, okay, all right, never mind what the time difference was. How about what time it was? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Crudo arrived? Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
A crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he had arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci, Pierre. That's French, isn't it?
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. I remember that old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. Are you absolutely sure about the time? Yeah, Judge's morning whiskey just kicked in. When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is that time I stopped serving la lunch menu.
Right, I always break for lunch when a restaurant's serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time.
I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Witness, get on with your testimony, please. So you remember the old man arrived not long after 2 p.m. I got a question for you, boss. So, You're telling me that the old man arrived shortly after the victim, who arrived at 2 p.m., remembering that this victim also listened to a radio broadcast and lost his shit. So here's the deal, boss, if I may call you boss. Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Something here doesn't track. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quoi? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be la show Monsieur Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. Huh? You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving la lunch menu.
Get to the point, Trite, if you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. And I mean, look, it can't be the most 10 thrilling minutes of your life because that's not the time of the week where I get down on my knees. You know, that sort of thing.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe this cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, capturing a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain a time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Trite. You almost on a roll. Huh? But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain to him what a real Glen Elk is?
He's in a fridge? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elk was already dead.
Yeah, that's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours and explain what a missing corpse went to.
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Now, where the real killer find the body of the real victim? Ah! Prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Outside the joint or inside the joint? Well, given the time frame, there wouldn't have been time to have it outside the joint, so to say it was inside Tribulations. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribia.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Rat?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location of the body was concealed inside Tribia is... So we've got where the murder occurred, the front. I mean, there's only really one fucking place it could have been. Gotta be in a kitchen. The body was hidden here.
I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
The victim's hair medicine found covered in identified fingerprints in a kitchen. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Rat?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in a kitchen at Très Bien. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an Ottoman Empire clinic and was given medication that day. I am not repeating that term. It's not happening.
Yeah, you can't be serious.
The defense of the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. You in love with a voice that's so soothing? Hey, what can I say away, Ariana? I've been known to have one or two good things come out of this mouth on occasion. Yes, otolaryngological is an actual word, and I actually think I just pronounced it properly, but who knows? Who wants to do that tongue twister unless they don't have to? Or unless they have to. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. I should be a voice actor. I get that a lot. Blah! Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. You sandbagged her. No!
Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk?
Never! I could not do such an honorable thing.
No!
The fuck's his problem?
The fuck do I do with you now?
Mr. Gatto? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age-deficient friend?
Oh my. Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Yeah, French aren't big on a letter H.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
No. Absolutely no.
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Cadeau's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Wait, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Don't worry, Boston Rocks, don't worry. We ain't done here yet.
Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
It is true, I hid la body in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear. You must believe me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You were forced by who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. And there you have it. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. The confession. Alright. It is true I hid la body. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. By any chance it wouldn't happen to be, this, motherfucker right about here, huh? The guy who loves engaging in business? Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. That guy. Ah!
Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. Yeah, you're into him $500,000. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong! La Tigre, he told me he was going to use my business restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happens like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconscient Maggie out of la dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. Yeah, he's an accomplice. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable. It is despicable.
Mr. Cadeau, you'll summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. Halva, don't sit back and relax yet, right? No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We'll resume once Mr. Tigra is ready to take the stand. Till then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Godot is gonna mug him? I believe it. Alright, here we go. Let us continue right now. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling a kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I gotta get wound up. Ah! No kidding. You got something you need me to do, pal? Anything? Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have been reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I need to know whose fingerprints are on the small bottle. You're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe to get the prints. Not the prints who's in my chat. Why, hello, Prince Harming. Hope you're doing all right over there, boss. If I got a mod on deck, could I get a shout out for Prince Harming, please? One of the most dapper, beautiful, stunning, and handsome people, frankly, you'll be able to meet on this platform. Check them out seriously. That is a direct order. Hope you're doing all right. I'm gonna make you blush. Well, I mean, if you're not blushing, I can just take this and jam it on your cheek. You'll be a-okay over there. All right, here we go. Okay, I'll get this out to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Oh, jeez. Prince Harming wants to see something. Prince Harming, do you know that this is actually a brand new breastplate? Brand new. Just breaking it in today. Brand freaking new. So there's only a perfect time for me to show you my large, wonderful tit. Isn't it cute? His name's Giuseppe. What happens if we squeeze my tit? Aww. Alright, here we go. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Giuseppe's your favorite supporting character? Hell yeah. Alright, here we go.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find his Ferio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
To tamed him? The guy's name may be Ferio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
You know, nice.
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the... Gah!
Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there.
Hey, would you mind? What'd you say to me? No, nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest.
Who could I guess that Farrah would induce the bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me tended to this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on the proceeding to normal.
That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What do you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law.
Ooh, Godot. Hit me with that sexy sax, please. Apparently, he ain't falling for this cockamamie bullshit.
And I'm the one who hauled you in. Yeah.
Too cool. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't do nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Huh. Phoenix, right?
Huh?
You used to want to set this up, didn't you? You're just gonna regret the day you ruffled a tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Oh boy. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick! Get those theme plays 24/7 in your head? Hell yeah. The Tiger's Alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got wheels lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
At last, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Rat, your cross-examination, please. Duh! Well, what is it, please, witness? If you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kinds of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to this case, I gotta bill you $50,000, and then you're gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tango with a tiger.
I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not... This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Rat.
Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Please and thank you. All right.
Pin be hype low life. I'm living the low life every day low wolf one wolf.
Lowo, thank you much for the 33-month resub. Welcome back. Your bits, rates, and subs to this channel will never acquired. Always appreciated. Mwah. I mean, they literally bought me new boobs, so we'll take it. Alright, I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December. Could you tell me about that business? Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know? You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. Okay.
Yeah, that seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
Ah, there he goes again. What was the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Well, press. Mr. Tigger, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection. This is a dead end, tried and you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
Agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you saying listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Huh! Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Excuse me. The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. I haven't seen a kid before. All right, well, here, that's the thing, Mr. Tigre. Seems to me, the kid seems to think he's had business with you. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Oh, nice suit. Good! Not bad! It's actually not bad! Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you was. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Besides, he's sliding through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You just called me a lie? Is that what you're doing?
Ruh-roh. So you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court, witness?
You never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. We gotta get this guy. Alright. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 Delenda. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't ever even been at that trade bench joint, is there? Who keeps sliding him the coffee? The bailiff? The stenographer?
I see, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with a victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Rat.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? So I already see where the hole in this testimony is. He says he's never been to Tribulations. So I got a question for you. Why the fuck do we find a matchbook in there that belongs to the joint in your office? Mr. Tigra, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What's he talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? Got him. You spit snoop on my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Please forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. We're getting there. We're getting there. That's Tribulations. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop signs on my way out. I went straight back to my office. For business.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your crouch examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! I ain't around any longer. I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Huh. No problem. Anytime Troy press you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays the penalty. But Mr. Gatto, Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying. Aw, man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Nope. Law? The law? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw an ugly scene. Yeah, about that. You know, that's something we never actually looked at in the floor plan. Let's get me out of the way for a second here. You saw one ugly scene when you opened the door. I don't think you did, actually. I don't think you saw shit, if I'm being honest. I don't think you saw a goddamn thing. Care to explain how you managed to see one ugly scene with a partition in the way? You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigra? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigra. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Nope. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you remember that between each of the tables, is a tall partition.
What? That's true.
Let's go back to hell.
Rainbow Specs, thinking of all, welcome on in. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, thank you for the host. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he mad. He mad at me. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. Honestly, can you just be the official voice actor for these games? Do a perfect Phoenix voice? Hey, what can I say? Sometimes good things come out of this mouth and not just go into it. You know, y'all like this so much, we might have to do another one the next one of these weekends coming up. That might have to be a thing that we do. Maybe we're not necessarily doing them in order. I'm just kind of picking and choosing the good ones. In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim and had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being asked. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk and then impersonated the victim in a performance from Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Rat revealed the identity of the criminal to the court.
It's face in the witness stand. Obviously, the killer was Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Yeah! Now that's cute. You thinking you can pin us on a tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger's king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got a guts?
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Oh.
Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You just got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I could end this embarrassment. Hey, Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just say the victim. Oh, no. The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. And there's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee. Ooh. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the cup.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Found your pen at last, right?
Yes, actually, I did. It was on my desk.
It was in my pocket.
You dumbass. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elk, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
Your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. You could watch Godot guzzle coffee for hours, couldn't we all?
Well, who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Well, my guess is it's gonna be Don Furio Tigre's accomplice in crime, Viola Cadaverini. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You're making a big mistake! Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Well, where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigra, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You're so right. I could do with a guy like you around. Well, what do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You got all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you missed out one real important thing. Well, that can't be. I was in a joint that day, and I met that kid too. Huh? But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigra? Ha! What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming, yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I see the principal amount you loaned Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, you got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds the fist, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't got no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Gosh, boss, I don't know. He's got a point. The guy won the $1 million. He could have paid back his loan easy. Loaned the cash. No way to pay up. Explain what the waitress did for me if you could. The waitress, you mean... the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? She hadn't gotten the way. Things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. How... well, I guess how things would have been is pretty apparent. What did Maggie do? What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted so bad. She poisoned Doug's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigra.
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Trite.
The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when a cop showed up, so I split.
See. Your Honor. The witness' last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness.
So that's what you say after Phoenix, right? Thanks to what you did, my business with that kid was over. The Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you so there? What? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell in the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigra had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Rat, are you happy with the testimony or would you like it amended?
I would like it amended. I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements. Please.
I was after $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. See, that's the thing. Remember that little mixtape on there? The one that the boss at the Blue Screen Inc. said could be worth potentially millions of dollars. I don't think you wanted the 100K. The 100K actually ruined your plans. I think you wanted something else. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection. What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. That is the disc with the MC Bomber computer virus on it.
Uh-oh. Hey, what is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
Computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
Computer, what does one of those do?
Guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that's from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Yeah, I am. Exactly.
The witness may have had poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could have his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Rat. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigger need money to the tune of $1 million?
Because the Cadaverinis was gonna rub his happy ass out if he didn't pay the goddamn bill. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs.
Well, you know what, Judge? Welcome to the resistance.
No one pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it. The hospital ends up as dead as the morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Rat.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Huh? Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, a regular Mickey Cohen, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder of Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
We're not contesting that. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Silence, or I will clear the courtroom.
You're spoiling a good show, Spiky. Huh? If you just want to stay alive in a loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Rat? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Note my attorney's badge. Nice and gold and shiny and very authentic. Notice this horrible abomination. We found a tendolenda attached to a blue suit.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigra, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
the truth.
But a witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Rider put out the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Oh, you fucked up royal music's playing.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right here in court, we deal with people's lives. Ugh. Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with a vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigger are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't shred evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ah!
Ha! Sucks to be you, right? I know. Don't mess with a tiger. You can't get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigra.
Hold it! Your Honor, sir! Gumshoe! Wait! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
All right. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us,
They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. The Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right. That's great. We've got them now, Nick. Yay! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. That's the bottle that had the victim's ear medication in it. Huh? What? Why not? What we needed to produce at the stage at the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenelg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. Ah! I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I never have any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole fucking time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle put into pocket. The victim's ear medicine covered in Furio Tigre's fingerprints. Well. Mr. Rat.
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
This better be good. Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us! Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that'll actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix, think. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time he's gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you slow your shit out of blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Rat.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Rat. Present this final, decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Well, I have no choice but to present the small bottle. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's...
Your Honor, I interrupt you for no good reason. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What?
But Mr. Rat, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains the potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigra, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You make a good clown, you know that? What? You say never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that is gonna fool a tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with a cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with a tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. Business. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Will the stenographer please read back the previous statement? Got him at last. Ooh, what? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out? Do you realize what you've just said?
What'd I say? Well, what did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You still know who you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on a black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. Disco dance party.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, it looks like a blackout.
Ow. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17 cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Well.
Mr. Rat, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going, Mr. Tigre and Mr. Gatto? He has been arrested on suspicion of murder at Glen Elgiana. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of a genuine evidence. But a tiger made one mistake.
Floof, thank you to follow. Welcome on in.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Mario Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Huh. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Godot.
Well, I'm in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
not guilty.
We did it. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, I mean, it stands to reason that thing probably gives him some kind of night vision. I mean, it's like a Star Trek thing. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed on me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Oh, just fuck the two of you already. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, I was, well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Hey, get back here. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. I thought he might have done it. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Who wants some weenies? Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Is that me? I know supper's right after this, but did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know? Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yummy! So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. What happened to Armstrong? Oh, you know, perjury, accessory to murder. He's probably going away for a while. And there you go. It's all over. Well, you know, if he testifies against Furio Tigre, probably work out a deal. And there you go. Nicely done indeed. What about Viola? I don't know. You can make up your own shit. Alright. 7 hours into this, I think it's time to wind down for the evening. Okay. I'm not used to having sound effects in that thing. I suspect it can't handle it. So there you go. We did an Ace Attorney case. Now I've got some Ace Attorney for B-roll. Perfect! I don't know about you, but I had one hell of a time going and doing the old Ace Attorney bullshit again. we might have to think about doing that again sometime. Before we figure out where we're going, I do like to read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, and subs will never required or always appreciated. Love to shout you at the end of the show. I haven't fully figured out what next week's schedule is. I'll spend the remaining time tonight ironing that out, but I will tell you we'll be live next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern for Resident Evil 0. All right, let me get to the bottom of the list of what happened here today. Let's see. All right, ooh, here we go. Here we go. Death the Pursuer, thank you for the resub. Meg Lucario, thank you for the resub. Crumbles, thank you for biddies. Pastelini, thank you for the resub. Nevbite, thank you for the resub. Anota Monsoon, thank you for the resub. Z, thank you for biddies. Death, thank you for gift subs. You were found, thank you for biddies. Zilla for biddies. Bear Freak 69 for biddies. Seattle Beauty for gift subs. Anota Monsoon for gift subs. Binary Split for biddies. Pastelini for biddies. Cheshire Fawn for biddies. Nemi for the resub. Italian Gamer Joe, thank you for the sub. And Yon Kivergon, thank you for the raid. Dogcopter, thank you for the resub. Coiled Twitchbot, thank you for the biddies. Koja Cat, thank you very much for the resub. Lowolf, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This game surprised you. Slow start at the beginning, but it got good at the end. Oh yeah, that's Ace Attorney in a nutshell. That's Ace Attorney in a nutshell. Go ahead and grab this raid command here while I figure out where the hell we're going. What's going on out there? The why wonderful world we call Twitch. Is there anybody out there who ain't doing Village, who didn't just finish Village either? I check my options. I see who's doing what with who. You know what? I got a good place we should go. I got a very good place we should go. It's very haute couture, if you know what I mean. So here's the deal. Caricature is playing Mass Effect for the very first time. No spoilers. We're gonna go ahead and give them an audience. We're gonna go say hello to Kara Couture, as long as I can spell their name properly. And I did. When I go say hello to Kara Couture, it's a Mass Effect for the very first time. Again, no spoilers. You just take in and enjoy the story as it happens. Again, we will be live next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern for more Resident Evil 0, Becky's big-breasted adventure. So, thank you very much everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit with here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm going to remember to grab my own friggin' raid command here, and now I'm losing it because chat's moving on me here. Put up my bullshit with the entire time. You'll continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah! Good night, everyone! Let's go check out some high-quality Ass Effect. Arrivederci and au revoir.